Ladies and gentlemen, we are 4 hours in. Actually, it's interesting. So I think we're 4 hours 30 in with this character and we made it to level 90. So we're now in the process of getting the last hour in. And to kick the day off, we're actually going to do a tier 5 horde. Yes, we started very early with tier 5 hordes. It's actually still plenty stupid to me how that is actually possible with this character. Then we'll level up, I think, 1 or 2 more glyphs because we have to do that. Push to 100 and straight away start doing tormented bosses. Logan, good to see you there. Howdy. That's a little bit the game plan for today, as this build is just absolutely able to do it all. I mean, like, the damage output is just stupendous. I mean, considering that Necro on level 100, like, can do tier 5 hordes, right? And you're like your little puny level 90 druid. It's just like, oh yeah, you know, I'm just busy. I'm just busy sending things back to the lobby. Sometimes the enemies don't even spawn fast enough to actually let you do what you want to do, right? So you kind of like want to get more resource build up, but there's no more opponents spawning. And you're like waiting for it. Are trying to take World of Warcraft AoE mages jealous with that lightning? Yes. I mean, considering that we're not even done, right? Considering this is just the beginning. Oh, Hellborn. Hellborn. I got 500 ether with Druid. I started Druid yesterday, hit World Tier 4 thanks to Mythic. I mean, I didn't do a single Mythic, and we got like almost to 100 now in under 6 hours. So we are actually currently at 4 hours, somewhat. Yeah. I can't imagine like how much faster I can be with Mythic, as they just boost you nicely, right? Give me some Mythics. Give me that mythical juice, right? So he tried to one-hit me. Ain't happening. Because we got 36k life too. And currently we're working on the 50k life. Should be able to do that. And my highest horde with this druid has been so far a 500 ether horde. Can you believe that? Goddamn 500 ether with the level 90 character. I mean, I banged so much Ingolith material that I could like double masterwork things already. Look at my gloves. They're almost fully masterworked, right? This build is amazing, right? It's so stupid. You can clear pit 90. Yeah, I haven't even tried pit 90 yet, but honestly, my plan is to get to 100 today. Then we're going to straight up slap Uber Lilith silly. We're going to kill a tormented boss. We're going to clear a pit 100. And on top of that, we're also going to be clearing probably a Horde 8. Horde 8 might be the trickiest because we need at least 50,000 life to feel comfortable with that. So currently we're sitting at 37,000 life. That means we just need a little bit more. And then we should be able to pull that off straight away. But I got a very good Paragon board, so that's going to be interesting to see how we can pull that through. And I'm ready to put that to look at the poor Hellborn. Well, I'm pretty sure I could probably tackle a tier 6 already. The fun part is that my equipment is more or less done. We got a masterwork like weapon. We need an offhand that is obviously having some greater affix going. My ring is incredibly good. My amulet does need a new amulet slot, but the rest of the gear is pretty spot on already. And we just farmed everything ourselves, right? So there's like no boosting, nothing going on. Just everything naturally picked up by this goddamn stupidity. Yeah, kill Lilith with a fresh 100 druid. See, that's my plan. And then we can actually buy ourselves our first Uber unique. So I will have 4 Resplendent Sparks, and we could make ourselves our first Uber unique. I haven't decided which one it's going to be yet. I'm probably looking to get myself a Ring of Starless Skies, as Starless Skies works like with 90% of the builds, right? Well, whatever you're going for, just add a Ring of Starless Skies to it, 50% more damage, done. Right? It's simply like, oh yeah, you know what? Ring of Starless Skies. Stupid. Tyrael's Might all the way. See, like, I have a bunch of builds that I would like to try out with Tyrael's Might. But it's like, so if I wanted to make builds better, I should take the Ring of Starless Skies. But I really just really want to see how well Tyrael's Might actually work. How do you get the 4 sparks? Well, this is my 3rd character that is leveled up. Ergo, 3 times the seasonal quest line. That is 3 sparks already. Then, as you're obviously killing a tormented boss, another spark. That's spark number 4. You kill Lilith. That's spark number 5. And you actually do seasonal quest line, Lilith, and tormented. Yeah, that's it. No longer play once human. I'm currently waiting for my hard mode server to come up, sir. So we'll do that too. I'll wait to show some people some once human hard mode as well. But right now I'm Storm Daddy, Landslide Mania. Illegal destruction at a low level. And like I made a Bloodlands build, right? And the Bloodlands build is on my Necro. And the Bloodlands build, like fully tagged out with everything and like super masterwork gear, is like doing what I do with level 90 now. This is where we have gotten to, guys. Necro is weaker than Druid now. Oh man, we're oh that's 50% faster. Nice. Feeling any jet lag? I mean, I just don't get jet lagged. You know, it's like when you feel tired and you just stop being tired. Yeah. Same with jet lag, right? Just stoned. Oh hell nah. Hell nah. Did I just summon like 3 events in a row? I mean, this is it. This is gonna be points. We're currently sitting. We set at 229, right? Oh, we're eating. We're eating. See, like we right now have the problem that nothing spawned. Did you see that for a second? We've been killing everything so fast that the whole screen was empty for a second. It's actually a bug in the Helltide. Well, it's kind of like a self-created bug because the Helltide literally can't keep up with the killing speed that you're putting down. That you end up with a lull in battle where it's just suddenly like, oh, I mean, yeah, no opponents have been spawning yet. I'm sorry. So we just got 100 ether in that one round. Let's get more Bloodborne. Shit, that's Ether Lords, Hellborn. So what do you think? Ether Lords spawn or Mathas spawn Ether Lords? I do like Mathas spawn Ether Lords more because that's like double the ether. So if you take Mathas spawn Ether Lords, right, you essentially are going to make the etheric masses. And then the etheric masses are also spawning the respective Ether Lord, which is actually really nice. So you're getting like a double out of it. Now we ignore the Ether Lord though, because he's essentially just going to die from proximity. Oh, like no opponent on the map. That was what we just said, right? That sometimes you end up with no one being there. Yeah, I don't want that Soul Spire. I couldn't be asked less interested in your Soul Spire. And yes, the Ether Lord put down like some weird maze here. The fun part is since we're a ranged character, we don't actually have to leave it. So it's kind of like, whatevs, right? 400, come on, more. Spawn 2 more Ether Lords. Come on, you can do it. What are we getting here? Almost a 5 honey again. Let's go. Whee! Ah, damn. I love it. So stupid. Your iPad doesn't like when you're doing English. I feel you. So Endarials works also really nice with a lot of Druid builds. If you do have Endarials. I try to make most builds work without Uber Uniques. Because builds working with Uber Uniques is the equivalent of giving a child a shotgun, right? I mean, like, everyone can kill someone with a shotgun, no matter the age, essentially. So that's kind of like making builds with uber unique seems always like the way too easy solution. Like, if you can make one without an uber unique and it only gets stronger with, that's great. But if they're literally like, I need an uber unique or it can't exist, and you're like, oh, that's unlucky for you, bruv. So we're going for a lot of Ingolith here. Yeah, the rest is being put out into Ingolith right now. I wish I could just hold my button down on this chest like to repeatedly spawn it. But I guess that's asking for too much, right? Oh, we do also need the fragments there, but give me all that Ingolith. Give me all that Ingolith. I mean, I'm gonna reach level 100. Chat, I'm gonna reach level 100 and my whole gear will be like 8 out of 8 masterworked, 8 out of 12 masterworked, right? That's how I feel right now. Is the update, is there even anything coming with the update? Is there even anything interesting coming? I know some people talked about some... Nothing good. Some people talked about some XP bonus that I kind of missed. Like, I read them, but I kind of didn't read it, I guess. One more tier 5 horde, and then we do another capstone dungeon. Nah, we're gonna do a tier 100 in between. Like, we gotta literally pump in like 1 or 2 dungeons in between, because we had some things to do. Oh, that one looks great, Sorkin. Look at him, Chad. Sorkin just making killer druids too. I like the suit of armor. I like what you did there. Oh, that's great. It's already marked me the resurrected guard. This has been, by the way, the greatest fun. I started doing essentially tier 90s to 100s with level 85 on this build. So essentially until level 85 with Infernal hordes. Then I just pumped through some dungeons, right? To instantly get my glyphs up. I think it took me like an hour to just get the glyphs, almost all the glyphs I need to level 15. This build is just a ginormous scam. Said it, I'm not taking it back. Whee! What is this? This is a Landslide Storm Druid. So you're using your Landslide to cast Storm and other shenanigans. Then you're putting out Cataclysm, which essentially absolutely obliterates the competition. And in between, you're threading in some Wolf's Howl to heal yourself. You're using Cyclone Armor to actually trigger Earthen Bulwark, so you also have that permanently going on. And end of the day, over Lucky Hit, you're producing infinite resource as well. So yeah. Technically, you could just stand AFK and hold down the Landslide button, and that's about it. Like, you don't have to use any of your other skills, depending on the content. Like, you don't never have to essentially cast Bulwark, because the build just does it for you. Now you have to write an article about Golf. That does sound interesting, though. Am I actually going back to the middle? Am I going back to the middle? I just genuinely don't know. I lost control over the map, Chan. Say this is probably one of my most hated nightmare dungeons. And it links to the build. It's on the YouTube and it's under !mobile already. You really enjoy Necromancer, but you don't want to do an overpower build. Well, you can do a minion build. You just hit a wall at some point. Again, I mean, if you don't want to do an overpower build, Spirit Wave would be interesting for you. Spirit Wave is the Bloodlands build that goes only for critical strike damage and essentially uses the Blood Artisan's Cuirass to do a lot of damage. That's though the problem as well, because you do need the Blood Artisan's Cuirass, and if you do not have the Blood Artisan's Cuirass, you cannot actually play the build. Right? I mean, Necro is really, like, Necro's being pigeonholed in playing Bone Spirit, and if you don't like Bone Spirit, you're kind of screwed. But the problem is, if you do like Bone Spirit, you know what the real problem is? So let's say you do actually like Bone Spirit. You find Bone Spirit really interesting with Necro. Well, screw you. Do you know how expensive it is to make a Bone Spirit build? Like how hard it is to get the pieces together for it? Yeah, double screw you. Blood Surge is great though. I mean, Blood Surge is great until X. You can actually clear quite some with it. You can also clear tier 5 hordes. But if you want to go further than tier 5 hordes, good luck with that. Unless you're obviously packing the right gear, including a Doombringer. Because at some point, so Necro overpower builds have the same problem that Rogue has. At some point, Rogue just won't be any more efficient unless it gets Endarials. If Rogue gets Endarials, Rogue is insane. Until it gets Endarial, Rogue is just merely okay. I mean, you can clear tier 5 hordes without a problem. You can even try to tackle tier 6 with proper masterwork gear. But tier 7 hordes won't just simply happen unless, well, right, you get the killer shit. Now we're going to throw on our Cataclysm. Then we're going to spam our Ground Pound on him. It's getting overwhelmed. I'm not really, like, even getting my Barrier going. Why am I not getting my Barrier going? Because by spamming Cyclone Armor, I'm essentially just making the Barrier. It's actually, see, he's dead. He just died. He just died. Now let's get Fulminate going. That's my favorite part. 11 levels, just like that. So let's do 2 more, then we should actually be done here with this. Sepulchre, Forgotten Ruins. I don't remember which one was Forgotten Ruins. Shaco and Starless with Curse and Blood Moon Pants isn't enough to go tier 7 with Necro. I mean, maybe. The problem is you're missing life. So, like, Doombringer is oppressive. Doombringer gives you 45% more life. And if you masterwork it correctly, Doombringer can give you up to 70% more life. We're not talking about like 7,000 more life or something like that. We're talking about a 70% more life multiplier. Okay? Like that's not something you can just make up with anything else. Druids run really slow. I mean, you can make Druid faster. I have my boots actually do make me faster. And if I do bother about shapeshifting, I can increase my speed there too, right? Yes, by the way, that Cursed Shrine would be insane for leveling XP, but we're not looking for leveling XP right now, right? We're just looking to essentially make our way through this really quick for the Glyph XP. Like 20k life or something, it's not 20k life. So overpower Necros, end of the day, run around with 150,000 life. Did I stutter, Chad? Did I stutter? I said 150,000 life. It's possible. I thought about using Celagon Druid. What form? For the damage reduction, it's not really needed if I'm honest with you. Like, so right now I'm essentially like, I'm using my Cyclone Armor to spawn a Earthen Bulwark, which works like that because of my key passive. And like during the fight, as you can see, I can essentially like have the thing like permanently on cooldown. So like while just going away, I essentially just push things away and continuously make myself a barrier and become unstoppable. It's kind of like really fucking useful. So yeah, Melted Heart of Seleg wouldn't really add anything to the fray. I mean, if you have it, like, you could probably use it. I just don't see like a deeper reason for it. I mean, for tier 8, yeah, sure. I mean, it wouldn't be impossible. The issue could be that if you get hit in an unfortunate moment with Seleg and it burns away your resource and you're not able to get the infinite resource loop running, feel like selling only if you have Starless, right? So that's already 2 Uber uniques again. Do the bottom rolls on the Earthbreaker ring matter since Landslide doesn't do our damage? I mean, Landslide does do also our damage to a degree. I mean, like higher rolls, better rolls, right? I mean, the higher the rolls are, the better it is. If you don't get them, you don't get them. I mean, like, right? If you have a shitty rolled Earthbreaker, it's still better than no Earthbreaker. Like, well, what do you want, right? No Earthbreaker or one that's shitty. Let's get Fulminate up, and after that, Werebear, because Werebear is actually 15% damage reduction we're currently missing out on. Okay, Shifting City, Tomb of the Saints. Let's do Tomb. Is there a beginner's guide? I just started, honestly, I'm new. A beginner's guide for what? For this build, we have a 1 to 50 version as well. Generally, beginner's guide, we have tons of videos that are also for beginners on the YouTube, yes. Relaxer, thank you for the 2 months of support. I start playing Rogue just because it was lucky and I got a 2 GA Starless and 1 GA Endarials. Good choices. There is Druid builds that can also use the Endarials, especially since Druid gets a 45% damage multiplier if poisoned enemies are nearby. So it's actually like a very interesting multiplier that you kind of want to force into every single Druid build. Because like just 3 poisoned enemies nearby, 45% bonus damage. I mean, it's pretty decent. The problem is obviously if there's not 3 enemies close by, because if you're fighting versus a boss, there is just simply not 3 enemies there. That's why I tend to go for Ancestral Guidance, which is just a 30% damage multiplier if you spend 75 Spirit. And, well, spending 75 Spirit is like... I mean, I exist and I already spent 75 Spirit, right? We're bringing content on the Once Human updates. I mean, I'm waiting for my server to be out. So as soon as my server's out and I can officially swap over to it, I'll probably make a video on the server swap. Druid and Necro is the slowest class MO. I mean, like, Druid just has the slowest, like, next to Necro, just the slowest base movement speed. Why ever that is a decision made. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, obviously not all classes, like, so the argument is not all classes should be the same, okay? That's why Druid has a slower base movement speed. But if not all classes should be the same, why does then one class or 3 classes, including the Spiritborn in the future, have the same level of movement speed? Only Necro and Druid don't. Right? It's the same argument. You can't give every class traversal skill because then every class is the same. Well, but why does every class then have a traversal skill but Necro and in some extent Druid doesn't have a real cool traversal skill as well? So yeah, it's sometimes you're asking yourself questions. When at least Necro is an absolute maniac, Druid is an absolute maniac powerhouse, right? Oh, Butcher. Oh, wow. Jeez. I wasn't able to spam fast enough. Good time. You watch on YouTube? Well, we also stream on YouTube. Would you both? Haha. Dumping me into the walking fridge class. Hey, I do like the Druid. I don't mind low movement speed as much as the other creators do. I mean, I don't have to turn everything into a race, correct? But it just feels sad when a class gets naturally limited for no apparent reason. That's like my biggest upset, right? When it's just like, oh yeah, like you're limited because arguments? Any arguments? When is your server open and Once Human? 21st, but tomorrow I'm actually at Gamescom. Gamescom. Woo, 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 woo. Gamescom. Resurrected Malice. Bop, 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 bop. Look at this attack speed. Look at this attack speed. Look at this attack speed. He burns me away. We don't care. Do, 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 do. Lava fair. And dead. God, I love this. Okay, so now we got Fulminate going. That gives us the damage reduction. We need to push Earth and the Sky up all the way because Earth and Sky gives us more damage multiplicative. So that is all glyphs 15 that I need 15. Ta-ta. And why do we need Earth and Sky? Because if you're looking at Earth and Sky here, Earth and Sky gives this glyph here a life multiplier. So all the maximum life nodes here are just actually going up by 114%. So turning it 2% into 4.3%. And that's why you want to have Earth and Sky as high as possible, because that will inevitably then allow you to essentially do higher content. You can actually play Tyraels in this build as well. So for Manji, you're right. Like you can just slap in Tyraels instead of the T-Bolt's Will, and it works. Like I might actually just slap in Tyraels here as well. I think the one problem is staying healthy, because Tyraels might says like if you're healthy, right? So even if you have like a tiny scratch and you're not 100% HP, it doesn't work suddenly. Which can be a bummer. I mean, sure, I do mostly have barrier, right? I am mostly buried up, but sometimes I take a scratch. This will be my first Tormented using one of your builds. I can't actually wait facing a Tormented with this build, because I just want to see how well it goes. I mean, step number one is now we're going to finish this. Then we're going to do like 2 or 3 more tier 5s. I'll probably try to get the Earth and Sky maximum leveled up. And my goal is really to beat a tier 8 today. I mean, I'm literally making a fresh level 100 character. And then we're going to straight up, like, essentially beef up our class, get some more masterworks going, and then just jump into the tier 8s. I mainly use Fortify and Barrier. I mean, Fortify is just such a no-brainer for this. As you can see, I have full Fortify. I have 38,000 life. But the fun part about Fortify on Druid is, if you're fortified, you get more damage reduction, right? It's actually really, really clucking good in this case, because your skills that are actually getting boosted by Vasili's Prayer, right, with the defensive posture, that gives you even more damage reduction the more Fortify. Butcher doesn't give anything good. Butcher never gave anything good. Never. Butcher been always like an absolute useless twat. Any reason to keep dupes of Mythic, or should I break for the Sparks? You should break for the Sparks. I mean, like, congrats on having dupes for the Mythics, sir. Casually flexing on us poor folk here right now that don't have a single Mythic. I hope you're feeling better now. You want to tell us that you also have a beautiful girlfriend now? And like you have a great job and your kids actually like you. Like just do it. Come on. You already did us dirty once. You do us dirty like twice at this point. Yeah. I mean, casually, like, can I enchant my double mythics I have? Yeah, you can. You can. I mean, the sad part is just I killed 50 Tormented. I don't have one, right? I don't really mind. The only reason why I mind is because I can't make as interesting builds, right? So it's not like that I'm genuinely upset about not having any. It's just like I can't show you how the builds work, right? So I know, for example, there's a very interesting Bone Splinter build that I want to do, but like that I already have done. But in order to make it stronger than ever, I would have to put Tyrael's Might in there. But I don't have Tyrael's Might to like show you, right? So it's more like it's holding me back from content creation. And that makes me sad, as I do want to like show you cool builds. I mean, if you have Tyrael's Might too, Tyrael's Might is probably one of the better, like, I think Starless Skies is probably the best leveling one, because Starless Skies literally just reduces your resource consumption and you can cast more. Like, I want to say Starless Skies is great. Tyrael's is good for leveling. But again, you got to be full health to really get the most out of it, right? That's where Starless Skies usually comes in. Oh, I'm Tuck. I wouldn't run full mythics all day long, to be fair. But there are some builds that just require mythics. It's like the reality of the state of Necromancer right now. Oh my goodness, look at the damage. Look at the damage. So it's the reality of like state of the Necromancer that Necro just needs at some point mythics to actually go further. Like other classes are actually getting away better. So Earth and Sky. See, we leveled this up. Level this up. Boom. And if you're now looking at the node, so back here, suddenly we're sitting at 4.5 instead of 4.3. Now, this doesn't sound like a lot, but it's just continuously pushing us forward from a life standpoint, right? Getting us to the point where you're just insane. How do you fix your energy problem? I have a double solution for this. So first and foremost, we're playing the Energize Spirit Boon. The Energize Spirit Boon that essentially keeps you alive, right? How do you quickly level up the glyph? Right-clicking. It goes like... So, first and foremost, Energize, okay? But second and most important, I am playing an aspect, and it's called the aspect of Rejuvenation on my amulet. And the aspect of Rejuvenation says there's a 45% chance if I drop below 20% spirit to essentially have full spirit. Now, either I'm essentially soaking back with lucky hit, but sometimes the lucky hit ain't lucky hitting, right? And I go like this below. But the fun part is, if I go this below, and all my hits are hitting essentially, then I just have like a good chance to restore my essence there. Now, it might not happen every single time, and I might have to thread in a basic attack, but essentially most of the time, the lucky hit is more than enough to get us up. And for the time where the lucky hit ain't enough to get us up, that's where we're then threading in, as I said, the auto attacks and the bonus of the rejuvenation. It does help that I essentially don't need a different aspect on my necklace. What will help is the Ring of Starless Skies, because the Ring of Starless Skies, again, enables me to not have to essentially use that amulet, right? Again, it works without the amulet, but with the Starless Skies, it will just work better. So that's how we're doing it. It's very elegant, I have to say, how it works. And we could also just juice up Lucky Hit a little bit, but the thing is, more Lucky Hit doesn't really do much. The Lucky Hit chance of your skills is relatively low. I mean, Landslide itself only has 30%, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, 22%. Lightning Storm itself also only has 20%. Cyclone Armor doesn't have much, so our actual Lucky Hit is quite low. Kind of fine. Would Shade could be worth it in this build? No, because you need Facility's Prayer. Why do you need Facility's Prayer? Because it makes your Landslide turn you into a Werebear. So your Earth skills are actually Werebear skills. Why do you need that? Because then you can do Werebear, Werewolf, Werebear, Werewolf together with a Bloodhowl, right? So we're swapping back and forth, which will actually stack the Wild Heart Hunger for the 48% damage multiplier. But not only the Wild Heart Hunger is being stacked, it's also like your actual other shape-shifting abilities that are being stacked because of it. Now, if your Landslide wasn't a Werebear skill, then you wouldn't be turning into a Werebear, right? And we're playing the Werebear Glyph, and the Werebear Glyph in the Paragon board gives us 15% damage reduction if we are a Werebear. That's actually really, really elegant, again, to just... Oh, that's the Butcher a second time. I love how the Butcher just simply doesn't get staggered. Ow. He hurts me. Does Shifting Bear Human stack the passive Bear and Wolf? So the shifting humans, so we can do landslide, then cyclone armor, then landslide. It does count for the shape-shifting skill here, wild hunger, because when you shapeshift into werewolf or werebear, you gain wild hunger. The thing is, if I do landslide and then I do werewolf and then landslide, right, I get one more. So that stacks better than putting human in between. But it's literally a thing of the rhythm of just getting everything involved. So you're gonna get the human involved, right? You're gonna get the werebear involved. Like you essentially get involved whatever you have there right now, just to keep stacking it essentially, right? Because you're like you never want to lose on these stacks. Don't worry, at the 17, so you can go werebear, then you can go human again, then you can go this, right? And it just keeps stacking. It's just too much worth it. Zenra, it wasn't even one day. It was like right now we're gonna hit 100 like in under 6 hours, which is fun in itself. See, and technically you can also thread in your basic attack if you feel like it. So as a bonus wolf attack to essentially get even more shapeshifting done. Most of the time it ain't needed. Okay, let's pick up the box. So we're currently sitting at 34,000 HP, right? If I now go like get Earth and Sky up, boop, 1, 2, 3. Suddenly we're sitting at 34,600. So we're getting like more. It's minimally more, but the more max life we're getting, the better it will obviously go, right? So we're gonna buy Necro to get tier 5. See, tier 5 is easy with Necro. Or let's say possible, but then you're gonna hit a wall. I want to see this in tier 8. I already know that the build can do tier 8, but I will obviously show you today because show is better than tell, right? We'll be posting the build with and without mythics. The build planner is already up. The whole build is already out. The whole explanation for the build is out as well. Everything is already available, my friend. We get the full shebang already shebanging. Cheers. Till you hover over a poison pool. Hey, if you get over a poison pool, you just get eaten alive. Like we all know that. There's no questions. There's no if you get like eaten alive, you just get. Great. I'm stuck on the other monitor. I love that. I mean, this dude just gotta come and hit you with one of his attacks and you just go down. When the fun part is I can essentially stay in the middle of the arena, right? And everything just dies and like have to leave the middle. I just like beering around. Especially if you then have to use the one or the other auto attack every now and then to replenish the spirit quickly. That's level 94. Let's put on a potion. Oops. Wait, why are you on escape? Why are you on escape pulling that up? Jesus. You've no reason to on escape pull up the taskbar. You're being weird. Where'd you pull up the taskbar on escape? Okay, etheric masses grant 1 ether. This build doesn't need Ubers? Nope. Standard uniques, and you actually get uniques from the seasonal journey. So I got the landslide ring, the earthbreaker ring you get from the seasonal journey because I think Lightning Storm is the build they intend you to play, or landslide, I don't know. But I got that from the seasonal journey now. I think it was a fixed drop because it really seemed like it, if I'm honest with you. So no, this doesn't need any Ubers. I mean, it can take a Ring of Starless Skies, obviously, but that's a simple like, hey, do you want to have 50% multiplicative more damage And the only downside is that your resource cost is reduced by 50%. Oh, wait, that's actually not a downside. Yeah, that's because the Ring of Starless Skies is absolutely broken and doesn't have a single downside. So yeah, unless like you're right, you don't want that for some weird reason, you really don't actually need uber uniques in any capacity. Like again, but why would you ever be looking for an item like that, right? It feels like cheating. Like we're hustling, right? Okay. Wow, these are all horrible. Let's do Hellfire. I don't feel like I hit a wall with the Necro. Necro has like definitely training, like has the training wheels taken away. Right? I don't think Necro is actually much weaker than Season 4. It's just literally that they shut down minions. And that minions is just not good content for this because you're essentially fighting like hordes of monsters, right? And these hordes of monsters will inevitably ignore your minions at some point. So as good as minions are, this is like the worst case scenario for you because what can you do in the pit? In the pit, you can position yourself at the start of the room X and then you have your minions tank Z, right? But as soon as you're here in this little atrocity called the Infernal Hordes, there's not really that part where you can spontaneously decide to hide behind your minions because obviously everyone is attacking from everywhere, left, right, and center. So it might be quite the challenge to just not get hit. That's Ether Lords. Honestly, let's go Ether Lords. Tyrael useful on it. Well, so you can either play the Tyrael's Might, which is another 20% damage multiplier, or you can play Tyrael's. Now, the issue with Tyrael's is, as you can see, I have full health here right now because my barrier spam was actually up, right? And most of the time, I'm full health, but I am just not simply always full health. I'm most of the time there, right? I am most of the time decently health up, but there's also worlds where I am simply not. That's always the phases where it will be weird because you're essentially... Yeah, I lost where we were going with this, but I think first part is true. Second part, I just literally lost where we're going with this. Okay, good. My brain just stopped working. Ah, yeah, Tyrael's. We were talking about Tyrael's, exactly. So yeah, that's where a Ring of Starless Skies is always useful, and a Tyrael's is just like 80% uptime. And 80% uptime just doesn't feel good, right? I mean, what would you prefer personally? Like, what does your build need? Is your build infinite on resource? Do you not need Tyrael's? I mean, you notice how I'm more or less infinite on resource, but every now and then, it wouldn't hurt to actually have that little boost of a whiffy bit more, right? Or not necessarily of more, just of like, just less being used. Doing second Necro to try Blood Surge build on Hordes. Blood Surge build, you will have so much fun with it, especially during leveling. So leveling will feel great until you hit that wall that I mentioned, like the tier 5 wall. I mean, I literally tried to go with the Necro from tier 5 up to tier 6. And no matter how much HP and armor and barrier I had, it was felt like you just get shot in the face. Tyrael's has insane damage reduction and resistance. Yep. And that's also the reason why you're going to use Tyrael's, if you're going to use it. Wow, you know what? This started horrible. But we're making good progress. I mean, for having like started with etheric masses, bonus ether and ether lords and whatsoever, we're actually now at the point where we're cooking relatively nice. Don't forget to actually spawn your landslides on top of your other landslides, so he gets like the full landslide-ception. No enemies spawning, never feels good. Like, you want to kill, but there are nothing spawns because you're killing things too fast. Like, if you just spawn some more enemies, that would be very useful. Thank you very much. Yeah, 218. Yikes. Okay, Council gives 15 more ether. I'll take it. Will Spiritborn be on the next PDR? So since Spiritborn is reserved for people that actually buy Vessel of Hatred, I don't see them actually putting it on the PDR. Like I can just, like, can you imagine it? Like, they're like, oh yeah, here, like, for everyone to pre-test Spiritborn and kind of figure out. I mean, like, technically they could let you pre-test it to see if you're then gonna buy the thingy. But if you already played the Spiritborn on the PDR, why would you then, like, buy the expansion as you've already played it for free? Haha, you skimped the game. So I really can't see them, like, giving that to you. I mean, the PDR is going to be, like, about future changes, like how the game is going to change with Vessel of Hatred and stuff like that, most likely, right? New uniques that are coming, new game mode that is coming, the new seasonal mechanic. So that's all potentially what the PDR has to offer. But the Spiritborn, I can't see that. Like, really, no. New area in the PDR, that I could see, but again, the new area is also limited to the DLC. Okay, so if you're not buying the X-Pack, you don't. Okay, so guys, you don't need the X-Pack to keep playing. Okay, step number one, you do get everything that's new to the base game. Without the X-Pack, you won't be able to enter the new region. So no new region for you. You're still gonna be stuck in the normal game. Okay. That's it. You're not gonna go to Nahantu. What the new region is called. Yeah. But I guess apart from that, you're gonna get whatever there's otherwise coming. Like, right, if the Necromancer, for example, is getting buffed, or if the Sork is getting changed, so like these, right, the standard class changes, the buffs and nerfs, all that kind of stuff. You're still going to get that with the base game. Like, the base game is not taking that away from you. And what for a unique amulet can I get from here? Show me the money. Oh, that could be a lock rinse, right? The druid should be able to get lock rinse as well. Yeah, it's a lock rinse. Shouldn't have been surprised. More Ingolith. More Ingolith. I'm running out of money, chat. What about season mechanics? Well, so far, no PDR actually had the season mechanics, right? Don't we get 10 more skill points with Vessel of Hatred? See, Vessel of Hatred gives you a new region, so there would be safe the assumption to make that you're actually going to get a new region, and a new region means renown too, okay? So right now, every single region had renown. That means Nahantu could give you renown. Now, I don't know what's then going to happen for people that do not have the expansion. Are you going to get renown as well, or are you fucked? I don't know. Like, I genuinely, I don't know. That's actually a good question. If you're then like, oh yeah, I mean, bad like Brian, huh? See, why is escape opening my skill bar? Explain that to me. Why is escape opening this? Why are you opening the windows? What the fuck? I mean, because Paragon changes and base level goes up to 10. I'm not sure what you're saying, sir. Game, I think control's being pressed. There's no control being pressed. And I've seen some theories from YouTubers yet about like some level changes, but I haven't seen anything from Blizzard yet. And I saw that Riker video where he was saying something about the level changing, but there didn't seem to be any confirmation. Maybe I've missed it. But yeah, I guess Nahantu like is potentially new skill points too. Maybe Paragon points from Nahantu. I mean, right now the Renown gives you skill point, Paragon point, and potion capacity. So maybe we get more potion capacity too. So they're all options there, I guess. I want to call it options. Okay, yeah, okay, so control is not stuck anymore, chat. I guess. I don't know why control was stuck. Thank you for alleviating my before I start like jamming that escape button until it explodes, right? Because I was close to losing my composure there. Druid is awesome. Druid is beyond awesome, actually. Like, you know what my funny part about the build is? My main interesting part. Like, as a non-Druid player, if you're watching this build, you're thinking, wow, this is probably really incredibly hard to play. I mean, he's casting like what? Where we're doing lightning strikes and landslide and there's hurricanes coming out. And wow, like it's probably like a very complicated rotation, huh? And the reality is that we are literally just spamming landslide. And in between, we're using our Cyclone armor. So it's like landslide, Cyclone armor, landslide, Cyclone armor. And whenever you feel like it, you can go for the Wolf's Howl to essentially just get a little bit more attack speed. But that's actually it, right? It's not like any, like, every X seconds you need to do this. Every Z you need to do B. And you need to wait for things to stack up until you can get the super damage blaster going. Yeah, that doesn't exist, right? It's just spam landslide. Spam landslide harder. Oh, and the more attack speed you have, the better it is. I hope this build not get nerfed. Well, the build is working as intended, so I don't see anything happen to this build this season. There is actually things bugged for this build. Like, so for some reason, there is technically the skill point called Resonance, where you're getting more damage from storm skills if your last skill was an earth skill, and then you get like an 6% bonus, but that bonus is tripled if then it was like an earth storm skill like cast after another. So yeah, I mean, like there's actually things that are bugged and not working as they should. So rather than getting nerfed, there's things to set into motion that make it work even better. Rejoice! Good news incoming. Like, we can make it even more OP. I find this just very funny about Druid, because Druid builds always look so complicated, but once you get to play them, right, you figure out, wow, half of the things I do are automatized. Best class for solo self on hardcore to start doing Ubers. What do you mean with Ubers? You mean tormented bosses, or? And right now it might be Druid, honestly. I mean, I could play this plenty safe. Like, I'm not even remotely close to dying at any point. The build works really good. But obviously, you know what? For hardcore, it's just Barb. Just play Barb. I don't know if you've ever played Barb, but Barb takes the effort out of the game. So I don't know, like, if you have ever struggled in the game, right? If you ever had a hard moment, if you ever were like, oh man, I know the game was a tad easier, just play Barb. And I wish I was joking, but I played Barb for the first time last season. Like, right, I'm not a Barb enjoyer. And it literally took any effort out of the game that I had to put in, right? Usually it was like, hey, how do I make this build work? How do I get this intricate super combo running and all that kind of stuff? And that was like, hey, or if I play Barb, I just smash and that's it. Right? Sure, surely it wouldn't be that easy. Well, it is. Is the lightning automatic when you cast Landslide? Yes, the lightning is automatic when I cast Landslide. So we're using the key passive of the Druid. The key passive of the Druid is saying there's a 35% chance when you cast a Storm skill to cast an Earth skill. And there is then a 35% chance to cast an Earth skill when you're casting a Storm skill. Which means that I'm spamming Landslide, and Landslide essentially then creates of the same tier Storm skills, which would be the Lightning Boomers paired together with the Hurricanes as well. So Lightning Boomers plus Hurricanes are going crazy. And the fun part is, though, when I use my ultimate, there's also a chance to cast Petrify. Plus, if I'm using Hurricane Armor, so this is actually the Hurricane Armor that I keep spamming, Hurricane Armor can also trigger Earthen Bulwark, because obviously Hurricane Armor is a Storm skill, Earthen Bulwark is an Earth skill, vice versa, each can drop the other one just on the ground, just like that. Cool, ain't it? Actually, one of my favorite combinations of this, like how this actually does work together. So everything just casts everything in this case, right? More is more. Okay, chat, we're getting double Ether Lords now. So we get 1 Etheric Mass plus Ether Lords spawn now normally. That means we're going to get 6 Ether per Ether Lord killed, and we just relatively fast kill them. That's already 2 Ether Lords, so it's a gain of 12 Ether. I mean, like, Ether Lords, again, are definitely not the fastest way to get Ether, but I've just killed 4 of them in a row, so that's kind of nice. There's another Ether Lord. It's actually the same one. Huh. How many of you exist? You got one more for me? Oh, that's just an Ether Fiend. Who's sometimes more dangerous than any other Ether Lord, right? Oh, that's an Etheric Mass with another Ether Lord hidden inside of it. That's another Etheric Mass just spawning right next to him. Double Ether Lords, let's go! Ah, Jesus Christus! Soll ich nicht eine Familienpizza bestellen? Hier. Ja, machen Sie es nicht kaputt. Nein, du findest das doch bestimmt, oder? Schaffst du das? Brauchst du Hilfe? Okay, Hellborn now on top or more Ether Lords? What do you think? I kind of just want to see how many Ether Lords can I summon. So yeah, let's see. So my wife just came in the room without actually, like, you know, she bursted through the door. It scared me. There's no preamble. You know, when someone just doesn't walk into a door, when they're like aggressively bursting through the door, and you're just like, Jesus. Yeah, like that was 3 lords already. Let's do a lords count, guys. That's lord number 4. So obviously Hellborn would have been better. Like, don't get me wrong, Hellborn is always better. But we just literally want to see how many lords can we weasel out of this here right now, correct? How many lords, how many masses, how many everything? Oh, it's gonna be probably a fiend. Yeah. Gonna ignore him, he's just gonna die to the lightning anyways. I like see I'm just gonna pump like some landslides down here and he's just dead anyways. Don't really have to do much here. Like the everything that's on the ground should probably kill him. Yes, we get him out before things went away. Weep. I mean, honestly, we get a 300 out of this. Like, it was looking really bad. But look at that. That's a 300 run. That Landslide Druid, it's a Landslide Storm Cataclysm. So it's a little bit of everything. What is the most efficient way to farm master crafting mats and gold? Infernal Hordes. So if I now dump 300 mats in the gold chest, I get like 30 or 40 million gold. I don't know if it's on this tier or if I do tiers. Like, I think if I drop the 300 in there, I think I get 30 to 40 million. Yeah, Like that's it. And on higher tiers, it's actually even more. So on higher tiers, I can just drop 500 gold in there, 500 ether in there, and I'm instantly like sitting at almost 100 million or so. Okay. I'm problem. What pizza do I eat? Oh, I'm gonna eat a pita. I'm gonna show you a pita, chat, okay? Like you've not seen that before. It's a pita with Rinderhack und Gouda. No, mit Sucuk, Gouda und Ei. Oh, ho, ho. You're gonna love that. Oh, and order. So like, if you look at the materials, I'm getting essentially 20 Ingolith per chest, and I got 240. So I can just spam this right now to get me Ingolith, okay? But since you were asking for gold, I'm currently at 160, and I'm at 80 million gold, right? So I can funnel the 160 in there, bloop, splurge it out, and we're almost at 100 million gold. So this one is not the most efficient for gold. I think I would go for tier 7s when it comes down to gold, or tier 6s. But again, you like, if you're looking for gold, it's like the best way. Just bang this through and then get your gold delivered. You're German? Yes, I am German. What if you can't get past tier 4? Which class are you playing if you're stuck at tier 4? Honestly, tier 5 is available for every single class. And I will not say that you suck, because that would be mean, so I'm not going to say it. I'm also not going to imply it. I'm just saying your build might suck, right? So if you're stuck in tier 4, it's mostly like, it's not a player issue, it's not a skill issue, it's a build issue. Now, you could say that a build issue is also a skill issue, but that's not true, right? A build issue is just literally that, a build issue. So if you're stuck right now, I mean, look at me. This Facility Sprayer is not even 925. This thing I picked up from the Beast of Ice. The Beast of Ice you can nuke in 2 seconds. My boots are 725. This one I get from the Seasonal Quest 884. Alone, these items, these 4 items can carry this whole build. I could put some random other 4 items in, and I can do a Tormented Boss probably at level 95 currently. I wish I wasn't this cocky and I wasn't saying this. I could probably start doing a tier 6 now. Why are we not doing a tier 6 though? Because we're quickly trying to get 100, then we're going to redo the Paragon board, and then we're instantly going to do a tier 7. Yeah. Playing Woe and Barb from Rob's Guide, and I'm stuck at tier 4 also. The reason why you're stuck with Rob's Woe and Barb at tier 4 is not because you're bad. It's because Woe and Barb needs a sufficient amount of Ubers to really pop off. So I did try Woe and Barb last season, and unless he actually got buffed, the problem with Woe and Barb is that he's good, but like to really pop off, he needs the Uber uniques. And that's my biggest problem with a lot of the Barb builds. Like, they are good. They're not bad. They're good. But unless you get the respective mythics, you're never gonna breach a certain barrier, right? And that feels always like sure, it's the S tier build, but it's an S tier build that most people will never see, right? That's what I like about this druid. So the items I have, you just go to the normal bosses, right? I mean, like, I went to the Beast of Ice, killed him 3 times, and I had the gloves, right? And the gloves alone make this build 400% stronger. And the gloves are not an Uber unique, right? The gloves are just a simple build-defining unique. Done. The helmet also very easy to achieve. The ring I got from the seasonal quest, so I didn't have even to try. Well, the Wild Heart Hunger actually I get from the seasonal quest too. So I didn't even have to try for these items. These items were just delivered to me without me putting in a single point of effort. Right? That's like, yeah, what can I say? I mean, I don't want to hype up Druid, right? I don't want to sell you on anything here. Like, I'm not getting paid for making you play Druid. I'm just myself absolutely bamboozled at how goddamn efficient Druid is this season, right? You can see it. I'm like, I have no Ubers, I have no fancy pantsy gear, and you know, all the masterworking that happened on this gear is with the Opticide and the materials I got from this Druid. So it's not like that I farmed on another character to get this all together and you're like, oh yeah, I mean, if I had another char to farm all of this, I could have the material. I didn't. My gloves are literally 8 times masterwork because I can do tier 5s already since I'm level 90, right? I mean, I already have like 500 Ingolith. I can 8 upgrade another 2 items because I could do this shit already, right? I got power leveled and was solo farming tormented bosses in 10 hours. I'm going to beat this. So we're currently sitting at hour number 530 or something in this direction. So the plan is to essentially get 100, redo the Paragon board, pick up the Stygian stones we're getting from the seasonal quest, and then take on a tormented boss. That's currently on my agenda. Because it would be so funny if I essentially hit that level and then just straight up can pull it off. By the way, you notice now how I've been stuck like every now and then without resource. And that is what happens without the Ring of Starless Skies. I mean, again, like I can just thread in here, like my attack speed is super high, right? Because I'm just constantly using my Wolf's Roar to get the attack speed higher. But every now and then you just get stuck without resource, then you go up, 2 swings quickly, and your resource just fills up, right? So you could essentially just hold down your auto attack button for like every now and then. But if nothing is spawning here, or if everything just dies straight away, right? We might have to wait like 2 seconds for resource. This has to be a great way to level as well. This is the most fun way to level. So for me, the most fun is the RNG of these here in the middle. So right now I'm peeved because I'm only getting Ether Fiends, right? But it's just the mediocre runs where you don't get the boons, they get offset by the good runs. I recently got a run where I got 4 times a Hellborn upgraded boon, right? Dude, I was swimming in Hellborn. Every Hellborn wave spawned 5 Hellborns. And then imagine 5 Hellborns being spawned, but this happening, right? So 5 Hellborns coming out of their hiding, and you're essentially dropping the lightning on them. Like they spawned and then literally that's the noise it made. They just absolutely vanished, right? Like you know where they spawn, you just drop a bucket load of lightning on them and they're just gonzo, right? It's such a joy. And now you could say, hey, doesn't this build get boring to no. We had that yesterday. It doesn't get boring to play. I mean, it certainly doesn't. No. Okay, elites are unstoppable. Ether Lords now. Okay, so we do Mosses spawn Ether Lords over Ether Lords spawn from alone. Because if we do Mosses, then now a lot of Mosses spawn. And that means you get the Moth Ether and the Lord Ether. I mean, optimally, you get both, right? I mean, if you don't get the Hellborn, see, that's the first Moss, and then you get both. So optimally, you get both of these. See, like here right now, I just put all the landslides on him, and he's just getting crushed. Same here, like he comes out and just literally steamrolled by that shit. There's the next one. Put it on him. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, did we do the Soul Spire and him at the same time? We did. Perfect. There's the next Moss. Let's go. Oh, no, it's him. It's him. More landslides. More landslides. Need to take him out before he does this stupid earth wall attack thingy because it's just so annoying when he does that. Oh, you just ran out of it? Meanie. It's like I'm not even caring about the one that spawns on the right because it's never going to be a Lord. Okay, give me the Lord. Burning Rain. Aw, yeah. Okay, 50% faster. Let's go. I want Glyph XP event. Honestly, I don't really see Glyph XP as the biggest issue. Like, so my only issue I see with Glyph XP that is boring. Okay, so right now, with any character, you would say, like, if you're not doing tier 100s in season 5, you're not playing the game correct, right? So tier 100s are so easy. Like, if you can do tier 5 hordes, you can do tier 100 dungeons. So that being said, like, despite you being able to do tier 100s, they're still boring to do, right? They're fuck ass boring. Like that's just the nature of nightmare dungeons. I really just don't like doing nightmare dungeons. They're just, there's like standard boring bosses in there. There's nothing interesting, especially after doing Infernal hordes with this very intriguing wave-based mechanic. You're going back to nightmare dungeons, and nightmare dungeons is just like, how can I get through this the fastest without actually fighting any opponent, right? I mean, the premise of a nightmare dungeon is just so boring. Like, I want to get to the boss to end this suffering, right? I want to end this suffering, and I don't, you know, I don't want to interact with anyone. It's like, it's just like everything ARPG wise speaks against this, because it's like, okay, I'm playing an ARPG. I want to kill hordes of monsters, but a nightmare dungeon essentially encourages me to. But did he just die? What the hell happened to that butcher? He just dropped by. Literally just dropped by. And then he stumbled into a lightning storm accidentally. He was like, oh no, how did this happen? And then he was gonzo. Goodness Christ. Poor Infernal Butcher. He didn't even know what hit him. It's actually true. He didn't even know what hit him. Oh no, please! Resource! Boss! No! I was just waiting for resource. Actually watch YouTube while doing nightmare dungeons. See, this is, I think it's a bit of a creator issue too. As you're saying, you're watching YouTube as you're doing dungeons, and that is absolutely valid. Like if I was like not a creator, right? And I was playing Diablo and I need to do my nightmare dungeons to level up my gear. Hey, I would throw on a random anime and then I would just blast through nightmare dungeons and just do it. That does not make it a fun activity, but it's such a no-brainer activity that it's obviously able to be done like that, right? So now for me as a creator who's then playing, I obviously still have to like do the nightmare dungeons. Can I start this build at level 60? 60 is the perfect point to start swapping over to the second part of the build. So the build essentially starts as a Lightning Storm build, and then it swaps from Lightning Storm over to, well, what we're doing here, the Landslide Storm. So you start essentially full Lightning Storm, and then you go over to be a Landslide Storm, and that's like your natural progression with the build, if that makes sense to you. And usually you can swap around level 50 because then you have certain tools at your hand to actually do it. Okay, let's get to 100 and then redo the Paragon boards because we currently have 15 Paragon points we're not using. Just remove Nightmare Dungeons and give us normal rifts. Hey, maybe tier 6 is different. Tier 6. Pff, maybe season 6 is different. Who knows? We haven't really seen much yet. I mean, right now, what do we know, chat? Okay, let's see. What do we know about season 6? There's a Spiritborn. There's a new region. That's it. Right? And there's a new seasonal mechanic, right? They also promised some class changes, so I would assume since the Spirit Board has insane passive, that we do need some class changes to make the classes actually interesting. Because if the Necro stays like it is right now and the Spiritborn comes out, why would I bother playing Necro? Yes, new campaign is coming. Yes, a new campaign is coming, exactly. And new raids are coming, exactly. So the community calls it raids, but we don't actually know what it is. So this is what we currently have on the table. But we don't know more, so like we literally don't know more. Is there a build guide? Yes, there's a build guide uploaded already. Personally, it just really comes down to what season 6 is all going to be putting on the table, right? And that's like tomorrow. Like, in case you didn't know this, guys, today Gamescom starts. Okay, so I got a little info for you. Just, you might not know this, and like this information is for free and doesn't cost you a Twitch Prime sub or a like on the YouTube stream. If you do want to like the YouTube stream or Twitch Prime sub, don't hesitate. So Gamescom is starting, and Gamescom is always starting with the opening night live. Opening night live always has tons of trailer and information. And guess who's coming to opening night live, Chan? Xbox. Now that would actually not be interesting, because who gives a damn about Xbox, right? But who owns Blizzard now? Who owns Blizzard now? Microsoft. 9. Ja. Was ist, wenn ich nicht laufen kann? So that means there is a world where we get some info tonight already about the expansion, maybe. Some more info. I mean, it's Gamescom, right? So generally speaking, like there is, like if Diablo is actually, if Blizzard is coming to Gamescom, like you can heavily expect that there is some stuff coming. You can actually play the Spiritborn at Gamescom. Like there was like they had a competition even happening where you could win Gamescom tickets, and I think a trip to Gamescom. So you can play the Spiritborn there. Which makes us think there's probably going to be more information coming too. I got all the items, including T-Bolt's Will. I need to respec from the max roll build to your build, because somehow it's not working. I know the max roll build, and the max roll build, I think, is playing Poison Creeper, if I'm not mistaken. It's not bad with the Poison Creeper, so the advantage of this version is kind of like, again, you're spamming Cyclone Armor to push everyone back, and the Cyclone Armor actually makes Earthen Bulwark. Then at the same time, with the Natural Balance and also with the Symbiotic Doom, you're resetting cooldowns. So I make Cyclone Armor, but look at the Cyclone Armor cooldown. So the Cyclone Armor actually cooldowns instantly. That means I can permanently have Cyclone Armor active, right? I can permanently have the Barrier for free, the Unstoppable for free happening. And when I actually ever get in a situation where I need Unstoppable, I can use my Earthen Bulwark. It's really interesting in that regard, in my eyes. Mother's Blessing starts today. I'm not sure, but we're definitely going to be leveling up a barb probably with Mother's Blessing, as I have one barb build I want to try out. There is a there's a Flay barb, and not a Flay barb. There's a Rend Rupture barb I really want to try out. Hey, stop running! Why are you running? Okay, now we get this fully upgraded. That gives me essentially all the... Now we need to get crit upgraded. Crit upgraded, yeah. Actually, we need to get this upgraded for more resistances. So if you look at it now, we are getting 5, 5, and 5%. That's nice. We're currently sitting at 38,000. That's not max, because if we actually go bear form, we had 42,000. I only need 10,000 more HP. Our tempers are using damage to distant. Why are we using damage to distant? Because we're weird. No. Because we're weird times 2. Yes. We're using damage to distant because you have this beautiful bonus called Earthen Devastation. That's damage to crowd controlled. And then you have the beautiful bonus called Thunderstruck. Storm skills deal increased damage equal to 20% of your damage versus close and damage versus distant bonus. So that's 60%, and we're kind of always distant to our enemies. Plus, distant means not melee range, okay? Distant means not melee range. And you're having this bonus going, Nature's Reach, deal 15% increased damage to distant enemies. Distant makes sense, exactly. And like the most important connotation here is, and the most important mistake that a lot of people make, damage versus distant literally means not melee range. It doesn't mean anything fancy, right? It's not like it gotta be 20 meters away. No, not melee range. That's it. Oh, 5-2 defensive posture. Holy Christ, look at that, chat. Why is defensive posture so good? It's this skill down here. Increases the amount of fortifying you gain from sources by 40%, and you gain 24% damage reduction while fortified. Just because of Vasili's Prayer. Vasili's Prayer is essentially another 12 or 14% damage reduction. Three to Landslide. Let's go. I would have rather have like the double cast, but I'll take it. See, and this is all with materials I get for playing. This build is so much fun. Honestly, it is. We just need to quickly push to the horde. So we're going to do, I think, 2 more tier 5s. Then we're 100. We redo the Paragon board because I'm essentially using a leveling Paragon board. What is a leveling Paragon board? It gives more resistances. Like, I have points in resistances that don't make sense or that are too much just for leveling. This build doesn't use many legendaries, so nothing that can break. Honestly, that's my main reason why I like the build so much. Like, you can literally, with level 80, start doing the normal bosses. You can start doing the Beast of Eyes. I think it's Gregoire, the Galvanic Saint, and so on, to pick up the uniques you need. And they're all going to be 925 already, right? I mean, I needed these gloves, right? I needed the wraps, and I just killed the Beast of Eyes, which, by the way, also drops items for all the other Druid builds if you're interested. But I did the Beast of Eyes, and, like, I could kill him in a few milliseconds, right? Like, I mean, the build just eats him up. Like, he's a hamburger. So yeah. And there you get your 925 item, right? Done. And then you don't have to worry anymore about finding anything different. I mean, you could find a greater affix version of this because this starts with 6 ranks to Lightning Storm base. Yep. So the glove, I think, if you have a greater affix, it can be masterwork to plus 15 ranks. Did I stutter, chat? Did I stutter? I said plus 15 ranks, okay? From the gloves. Your build guide is already the endgame build. No, my build guide is both. So my build guide is the endgame build and the level build together, because that's how I played this. So I started with the full Lightning Storm build on level 1, went up to level 50. The seasonal journey gave me 2 items, 2 uniques, and then I instantly swapped over to this at level 50. But you don't even need to get the uniques to make that work. It just works without as well. So until level 50, you're just going to play the normal, quotation mark, normal Lightning Storm Druid. You're not going to be messing around with Nature's Reach because it's not worth it. You're just going to use the power of lightning to essentially blast through levels. I mean, how long did we take yesterday? I think it was like 1 hour and 50, and we were already level 50. So it was an absolute blast. It was so cool. And now in the past couple of 4 hours on top, so under 6 hours in total, we just boosted us here. Like, there's no tomorrow. And we didn't have a single challenge apart from the first capstone dungeon. Like, literally the only obstacle was the first capstone dungeon, where I'm gonna say I did it too early. So I attempted it at level 25, and I could do it, but it was just very tedious and long and annoying, and I regret actually going so early because I wasted more time getting it done with a low level than actually just banging through Helltide like for another 5 minutes and then just going with level 30 plus. So yeah, mistakes were made. Stupid of me. Everything dies. I can't auto attack it because it just dies. The Paragon board isn't the final version. No, so the Paragon board is the final version, yes, but I will respec as I reach 100 because I'm respecing into the final version of the Paragon board. So if you watch the video, in the video, I did something different. What did I do different? Like the first 80 levels in the Paragon board, so from 50 to 80 essentially, you're boosting your elemental resistance heavily. Now, I won't need that later on because I just pick up more intelligence by nature. I will find an item that gives me elemental resistance too. So I am not reliant on getting my elemental resistance on the Paragon board, right? And that's a different right now. Without the Paragon board, I could never get my elemental resistance together, right? So that's why my Paragon board currently is different to the Paragon board that we're gonna do in a jiffy. Due to that reason. Did not a single there literally did not come a single Hellborn now. Oh, that's scam. I was saying. I mean, I know we rolled the Aetherlord card, but still not giving me a single Hellborn. That was a bit poor. Burning Rain. God, that's going to give us another Etheric Masses. Is it true the build is going to have extra Paragon? Sorry, what, Oma? Burning Rain summons Hellborn. I know. I just don't like the Burning Rain. Like, I know the Burning Rain is good, right? But I just dislike it. Why Cataclysm instead of Petrify? I personally like Cataclysm more than Petrify. Simple. I mean, sure, I could cast Petrify, and Petrify would give me Cataclysm, potentially, so due to the way how it works. But honestly, I just prefer casting Cataclysm. I mean, end of the day, you might get the same anyways. So, like, I cast Cataclysm, I get Petrify, I cast Petrify, I get Cataclysm. One and done, right? It's not like I'm not getting that. How long before the season ends? Season lasts until the start of October. So we got another time with us. What's up, comedy in the hordes? No, thank you for offering though. We're just pushing to 100 quickly to then essentially do Tormented, Uber Lilith, and tier 7 of the Infernal Horde straight away with a fresh 100 character. So this is essentially still, like, call it an extended build guide as we're trying to see how powerful is this build really. I mean, right, where we're going to be a fresh 100 character, right, with only the materials that the character had, so no boost from the other characters, and I just want to see what I can pull out of my head. Oh, wow, no mob on the whole map right now. Look at this. That's what I was talking about with sometimes the Infernal Hordes are slow, right? You get this lull of enemies that shouldn't happen. I think it's a bug. Because, I mean, let's be fair, it shouldn't happen that suddenly no one is there. More Hellborn, so that's the triple Hellborn now, where every Hellborn actually drops like 3 ether. Doesn't mean every season you'll need to recreate your character. I mean, that's normal how seasons work. You don't have to recreate your character every season. You can also play Eternal, but yes, seasonal means that every season you start from 0 on. Now, I know a lot of people don't like this concept, but let me just share you what I personally think. For me as someone who has played every single season so far, it's always like I get to live the power fantasy. So you get to start at level 1, you get to level 100. You essentially see your character grow up with the new mechanics, the new skills, the new uniques and everything. And I'll be honest with you, if I would always play on max level, I would just be bored out of my mind because you're missing this power fantasy feeling where you're slowly getting stronger, right? I mean, obviously I could delete all my gear to have that, but that seems kind of silly. So yeah, that's like essentially why people enjoy Season, because it's the same game, but in different cloth, essentially, right? What do you do if there's no leveling? I would be bored out of my mind. The leveling is the most fun. Right? What's getting Cataclysm to cool down faster? Your spirit boons. Here. Nature magic skills have a 10% chance to reduce ultimate skill cooldown. And I mean, like, we're like... You have essentially Landslide that can lucky hit. You have your Cyclone that can lucky hit. You have your Lightnings that can lucky hit. You have the Cataclysm that can lucky hit. You have the Tectonic Spikes that are coming out of the Landslide that can lucky hit. So essentially everything on the screen right now can lucky hit. Which leads to quite the frequency of lucky hits end of the day. Right? I play Eternal, I'm too lazy to level. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? I mean, if the reality tells you that you also don't have time to level, then that's that, right? I mean, not everyone enjoys leveling. Not everyone enjoys this power fantasy. Some people also enjoy just the power fantasy of being powerful. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's totally fine. You just want to feel like one powerful super hobo mother trucker, then you pop off. More power to you. Who are we to say anything against it? And the fast hitting you lucky hit as well. Yes, I mean, attack speed is the name of the game in this build. The more attack speed you have, the better it is. Because if you attack more, you make more landslide, you make more lightning storms, you make more everything. Okay, we got a new weapon, which is max life 2. I always like to pick up the max life weapons. Another Lockrins, but a low roll. But currently I need a focus. Okay, so one more and we should be leveled up, right? One more to 100. Then we can redo the Paragon board. We're still a bit on the resistance. Yeah, I think I can do this smarter. So we're probably going to do a triple gem. Because right now, what are we going to lose? We're going to lose this. So that's 6% less. That's 9% less. And we're going to lose this, which is also a huge amount less. Actually, we're probably going to take it because it's max life, 6%. But we're going to lose quite some resistance nodes. We might have to boost like the Keeper Glyph up to actually make up for the missed resistances. Yeah, let's do this. Is Starless Skies the best Uber of all? Starless Skies is the Uber you can more or less put into every build, right? So no matter what you're playing a Necro, a Druid, a Rogue, a Sorc, a Barbarian. Turiel's Might just fits in 90% of the builds. So yes, Turiel's Might is absolutely overtuned. Turiel's Might. This Ring of Starless Skies is absolutely overtuned, but the same goes for Turiel's Might, by the way. So yes, Starless Skies is crazy. I mean, gives you bonus damage while reducing resource cost. Hello? Right? Do we have to talk about how OP it actually is? 50% resource cost reduction. Wow, all the soul spice in the world just spawning here. I feel like the more you kill during the wave. Okay, chat, listen. The more you kill during the wave, the better your chance for upgraded boons should be. Right, if I'm actually popping off here, right, if I kill like 500 enemies because I'm insane, should just have a chance for a better boon. I'm a simple man. Okay, etheric masses. It's crazy watching your XP move along. It is. I mean, it's fun to get to, like, so how do I put this now? You are, in this season, finally getting rewarded for being good, right? So I've essentially, like, I've done tier 3 and tier 4 hordes already with level 70, 80. So, like, right? And that allowed me to essentially use the level gap to get the most XP possible. And that's what I mean with being good. So currently you get 30% bonus XP for 30% bonus XP. You get tons of bonus XP for enemies 30 levels above you. So if you manage during your leveling journey to always face enemies that are 30 levels above you while maintaining a good clearing speed, you're actually leveling up faster. Before, that never happened. So before, you only ever had to kill enemies 10 levels higher than you. And it was a little bit silly because, like, let's say you could do a tier 100 dungeon with level 80 already. There was no incentive to do it because you wouldn't get more from it. You wouldn't get more XP, nor would you be getting more loot. And you know what? That feels terrible because you want more XP and loot for being good. Level 100, ladies and gentlemen. Wee, 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 wee. Hallo? Hallo Maus. Was machst du da? Du holst Seifenblasen, okay. Pass auf der Treppe auf. Do you know if Eternal Hordes are staying? Eternal Hordes are an eternal mechanic. So yes, they are meant to stay. That is already communicated. I don't have any secret Blizzard knowledge. This was already officially said from Adam, the community manager of Diablo. So, you know, Adam, past the radar, the dude that you see in every single campfire chat. He tweeted that out already. So yes, Infernal Hordes are meant to stay. And I hope they exactly stay this way. I mean, I genuinely hope they're not turning this down in any way. Because let's be fair, Infernal Hordes are right now the one-stop shop for everything. And like, I love it. Right? I simply love Infernal Hordes. They're my favorite endgame mechanic to interact with right now. Like essentially, as soon as I get 100, I have not been in Hell Tides. I'm gonna be honest with you. This season, I have been living my life in Infernal Hordes. Otherwise, tormented bosses, and then back to Infernal Hordes, and that's it, right? I haven't tried Motor Crew build yet. So we tried Motor Crew builds, but Motor Crew doesn't work in the stage it's at. So I'm not entirely sure what they were planning with the Mortar Crew. So for example, for Necromancer, they brought out the Inexorable Reaper. And I literally I was asked at Blizzard if the Inexorable Reaper is in any way useful, and I said no. Whoever made this, sorry, but that was a dud. Because it is, sorry. I mean, it's literally one of these things you cannot put in a single build. It's weird. I mean, it just makes something that's useless. And the same is kind of with Motor Crew. Right? So some things get made and they don't make sense. I mean, maybe they Blizzard imagined a certain power fantasy to be played with that. But if that power fantasy doesn't have any the same goes with the Reaper, right? So if I put Sever in a build in Necromancer right now, I can use an aspect to turn Sever into a movement skill. So that means I need to use a skill that I don't want to use, Sever. Then I need to use an aspect that I don't want to use, Inexorable Reaper. And I do all of this to just get a subpar traversal skill, which is worse than every other traversal skill from every other class. Huh. So, why will we do that again? You know? Why will we do that again? And I can't even give you the argument it's new, so you try it. Because, really, it's not. I'm sorry for the random rant about Necro. So my favorite question I was asked by the community manager of Blizzard last week in America was is there ever a time where I felt good about playing Necro, right? So is there ever a time where I feel like superior over other classes as a Necromancer? Because I mean, right now as a Druid, I feel superior over Sorgs. I feel superior over Necros. I feel even better than Barbs right now, correct? Because that's just the feeling you get. So the question was, did you ever feel like good playing Necro? I was like, no. No. I mean, the only time Necro feels good is leveling, because leveling is actually kind of like a bliss with Necro, and then it just stops. Despite Necro being the most fun class in the game, I'm just saying. So any plan pushing the pit? No. I want to beat tier 8 hordes with builds, and that's the only thing I care about. Pit is hella boring, and has always been hella boring. And like again, so if I want to push pit, very important now. If I want to push pit, what do I need? I need this in greater affix. I need this in greater affix, this in greater affix, this in greater affix. That's when I could only think about pushing the pit. Okay. Otherwise, I might not even bother. Because sure, I could get to a certain level of the pit, but I just will get hard stuck at some point unless I get all the items in greater affixes. How do you get the alchemist boxes I bought? You need to be level 15 to 35, I think, and then you can just buy them there. But you only see them in that level range. So the boxes are only visible if you're in the right level range. Otherwise, you can't see them. So a level 100 character will not see them. Oh, doorbell. Christina! Sorry, I can't die in the Infernal Hordes, right? Unfortunate timing to... Hello, Moisten. So, cannot die in Infernal Hordes. Bosses take too much time in the pit. I mean, the bosses take some time too. Here. Right? But I like that it's like the triple boss fight and it's really fun to bully them. Like I just stand in the middle and have them all come in the middle, right? And then I just landslide them. I'm actually like even landsliding this guy, right? And just have them get killed by lightning. So it's actually funny because you essentially like, right? I'm landslide spamming him. And these two, they're just taking the lightning damage. Let's go AFK for a sec. Even with 4 GA, and you will get stuck in the pit at some point. Yes. That's the whole thing with the pit, right? Even with all the items in the world, at some point, you will get stuck. Which is just what it is. Okay, right now I'm just popping greater affixes. Ooh. Bist du gerannt? Wie eine Verrückte? Wife is sweating. Children are making her go wild. So I got my pita. So what is a pita, guys? So this is a Turkish dish. Okay. It's like a Turkish pizza, but not a Turkish pizza. So it looks like a tiny boat. Here, looks like a tiny boat. And it has like very fatty, spicy salami on it called sucuk. And it's like the dough is like pizza dough, but not like pizza dough. It's more like Turkish bread dough. Very tasty. High recommendation. Probably lacking the vocabulary to properly explain how good the food is, but it's good. Okay, so now we are level 100. What we're gonna do is we're gonna refund the Paragon board. Okay, now we get to see how can we compromise. Let me pull up my Paragon board on the side. 100 Paragon board. Okay, so we'll begin. Okay, then we'll take this. Actually, here this. So first, we're going to put in Spirit. Spirit is the most important one, as Spirit is giving us crit. Now we're going to move up to the Constricting Tendrils board. Or Nature Skills to Constricting Tendril. Then the best node in the game. Like, this is goddamn life and damage to crowd control, which just works perfect. And we're going to take the node with Earth and Sky. Activated. Good. We're going to have to put in Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck needs to be entered from from here. And we're going to see if I actually do have the points to take this one. We'll probably have to invest. So we're going to put in Werebear for the damage reduction. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Perfection. Made it a bit better. Because we need to take as our fourth board, very important, the Inner Beast board. Why the Inner Beast board is important as your fourth board? Because then you have the willpower to actually get this node here. So this one needs 590 willpower. Actually, we could take it a bit later. So we might actually have to kick this out because this is like bunch of maximum life, right? It's nice. It's such a bonus. Then we're gonna go for the Earthen. Needs 400 in. Nah, we need to swap these out. Because I have 1,000 in, so I think I can afford this. This is currently like 590 willpower. So let's go for Earthen Devastation first. Because we do obviously want to activate these if possible. Right, with a 360 dex as well. And that is Keeper. It's funny that we have this all in our head. Then we go for Survival Instincts. Same here. You really want this one active, which is also 700 willpower. That is Fulminate. And we need one more dex. We can take this dex node, or you can actually go down here to take this dex node. It's like the same kind of. If we need the total armor, we could also take that one. And now we need to decide, like, do we just go for Ancestral Guidance? Would put this one at... I'm never going to get 480 in, so we're going to first put Inner Beast. And we should have the willpower to pull this through. Yep, we have it. Look at that. 850 willpower, easy life. And then we pull the Ancestral Guidance board now. Oop. Perfection. That would leave us with the damage reduction in max. That is the crowd control damage in max. That's maxed. That's maxed. Maxed, maxed, maxed. Maxed out, and maxed out. Boop. Perfection. Actually, we do have a point to spare because I put a point too much down here that we don't need. So I could redo my resistance to all elements somewhere if I wanted to. We could get more crit damage. We could get more damage reduction from vulnerable. I could get more damage to crowd control. So we're sitting at 42,000 life now, Chad. Easily, right? But we need 52,000 life. How am I going to get 52,000 life? That's the bigger question. Upgrade gems. Good point.
Good batch there.
This build would work with Ubers and Uniques only. I mean, sure, I could. Nah. That's not true. I do need Nature's Fury key passive, so I need a symbiotic. I do need natural balance, and I also do need aftershock. But technically, yes, you could completely make this work with just stuff. Wow, that damage to distant enemy is not what I wanted. Is really not what I wanted. Let's get some totems. I'm hoping for a max life totem currently. Sadness. Sadness. I've been saving these up for all the time now. Sadness. Are you using T-Bolts? I could use T-Bolts, but I just don't have a good T-Bolts to use, right? Tiger, thank you for the 5 months of support. Did you know you can sub for free with Twitch Prime? Also, Leroy, thank you for the $10 super chat. I completely missed that on top of that. Sorry. Release all the new followers, lurkers, chatters, subscribers, $10 donators that get ignored. I'm sorry. I need to change something in my sounds that I do actually hear them better. Because I do often ignore you and it feels bad. Okay, now let's check the resistances. And as you can see, my resistances are flagging a little bit, right? So we got this almost done, but not completely. And that's the reason, because we kicked out the resistance nodes, right? So what we could to 21, which would boost this node so much that we should be good. Alternative, I could invest into this one for the bonus lightning resistance and then just use 3 different gems. So we could yoink 1 point out here. Potentially yoink 1 point out here and 1 point out here. There's already 3, right? Put these 2 out and put that in there. So that's 4. Then I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. And we need another one from somewhere. Okay. Because now I got my lightning resistance up, right? Which means I could technically boost this just with gems. And we're going to probably do this, but first I'm going to level up the Keeper. And yes, we can put in big rubies. I don't have many big rubies, though. I only have 1 big ruby currently. And having 1 big ruby is already better than having none big ruby. So that's... But if I think if I get more, we should be at 53,000 life. I don't have any more rubies anywhere to destroy. It's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, okay, so let's push up our resistance with the Keeper glyph quickly. Then we get this. So no, I don't have the rubies in, but I don't have rubies, right? So that's the problem. Gabby, thank you for the 44 months of support as well. Gabby, howdy. So before we can obviously do now the tier 5 Infernal Hordes, we have to push that up. Tier 7 Infernal Hordes, we got to get the resistance up, right? And then we're going to do tier 7. Well, what do you want to see first, guys? A Tormented Boss, Uber Lilith, or the Hordes? What's more in the forefront of your interest with a fresh 100 character? I kind of want to do a Tormented because I feel like that's the interesting thing, right? If you hit fresh level 100 and you can essentially knock out a Tormented straight away, that's just fucking cool, right? I hope I'm walking the right way. Do, 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 do. We should technically absolutely poop on a Tormented. Oh, please don't tell me I turned the wrong way. No, I think I did. I was having perfect pathing. I just got robbed. You're 90 kills without an Uber? Seems like me. This was Andy's? No Ubers. This is with your run-of-the-mill standard unique gear that you find at the crack shop around the corner. Nothing special. Just the most standard shit in existence. See, like, we're pushing the Keeper Glyph right now up to 105, and suddenly our resistances are looking even better. What we could do is we could re-roll the dodge chance on our legs to actually get elemental resistance, right? Should we just do that? Which boss drops Wild Heart's Hunger, guys? Because I have it 725. If I roll a resistance, I could throw away my gems to just go triple gems and that's it. Right? So might be the easiest solution, technically. Right? Is it Zur? Okay, Lord Zur, we can do that. Mm-hmm.
Beautiful and handy.
Amethyst. Done. So making my own life easier. A Peter looking at it. It's a Peter. Peter. Let's see if I get my materials from her, if I'm already there. Look at this, guys. We're already done and we're overcapping. Don't mind me just getting a great stuff with the crone. Oh, I got another Wild House Hunger. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Very good. Okay, very good, very good, very good. Far too kind, far too kind. Still looking for a good focus, and for the love of me, I can't get a good focus. Right? And whoop! Resplendent Spark, and I get a helmet with maximum life and life per second. Wow. That fucking sucks. That was actually my Resplendent Spark number 3, chat. Oh, no, number 4. So I can make a mythic if I want to, but then I just lose all my money. So that kind of stinks. Okay, so I can summon a Tormented Lord Zur. So I would say let's go. Oh, no, wait, I got the Wild Heart boots. So who am I going to kill now? I got the Wild Heart boots, right? So who am I going to kill now? But did I just get another rank in Heightened Senses? I'm popping off. Let's go. Love that. More damage reductions. Boots are only 888. I mean 888, 925. Like it really doesn't matter. Let's go do a 0 then. Still. With 19k armor? Well, I mean, we still run Juggernaut because I don't want to do the math. Right? I just don't want to do the math. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a fresh 100 character. Okay. When we just got 100, it doesn't look like it because we have so many things masterworked already, but we're essentially using all the materials we got from getting 100. So, like, by getting 100 in the Infernal Hordes, 8, 6, 7, 7, 8 times masterworked already. 8 times masterworked too. Is actually pretty fucking crazy. Like, right? Usually you get 100 and then you start farming masterwork materials. We're already done. What are they going to show at Gamescom? They're probably going to make you buy the expansion, so more expansion stuff. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Tormented Boss. We got 46,000 life, and as soon as I turn into a bear, we're currently sitting at 52,000 life without a potion. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Lord Mother Mary. Bam! Get petrified, nerd. Bam! Get shit on. Okay, I can't pick everything up. I'll be back. Interestingly enough, we did get more wild hearts, obviously. Actually, that's penitent. We didn't get more wild hearts, chat. We get robbed. That's what we got. That must be the worst Vasily spray I've ever seen. A bunch of useless items. Okay. Now that we ate that tormented, how about... Oh, no. Oh, no. You know, I forget one thing about Lilith. I'm fucking slow. I'm just gonna die against her. Yeah, I didn't actually think about this, but what's Druid gonna do about Lilith? Is there a movement speed potion? Chat, I need a movement speed potion. Is there one for movement speed? No, there isn't one, right?
Good batch there.
Your Druid has 180% movement speed. Well, so I do have a necklace with a greater affix movement speed. So I think you know what we got to do, right, chat? Oh, I'm not going to craft an uber unique right now, like a mythic, because I have one more Stygian stone and that could be a mythic dropping. Okay, wait, let me activate this. Let's go back to wait. Yeah, almost forgot about all these items, I'm gonna be honest. So, movement. Look at this, chat. Because I had this amulet for no apparent reason, but here, no, that was cooldown reduction. Here, 27% movement speed. I just have this because why not? Like, what's the worst thing that happens? Yeah, 27% is quite nice on an amulet. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this amulet and we're going to put it into the tempering and I'm going to actually put mobility on it. So yeah, just give me movement speed, please. Triple cooldown reduction. No, I want movement speed. What is Digigrade Gate? I literally don't even know which one that is. This one. You gain movement speed while in werewolf form. Yeah, you know what? I'll make it work. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Okay. So that's it. That's the amulet of my dreams. Here, it's at 28.8% movement speed. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it going on. We do actually have to get rid of Juggernaut though. I mean, technically we should get rid of Juggernaut so I have more evades, but I don't want to do that. So let's see. We need this. We need a streamer doing the same thing for Druid uniques that Rob is doing for Winterglass. Well, Scott, I mean, Rob is living in this game, right? Rob doesn't have a family. Rob doesn't have a wife, children, or anything. So the man is just living in this game. It's hard to find creators that do not have a life, you know? So for example, I cannot invite you to do Tormented with me 24/7 because I simply don't have the materials nor the interest to actually play the game that much, right? So you'll be hard pressed to find someone doing what Rob does because, well, I mean, frankly spoken, that requires a certain amount of no life. And that is not meant as an insult or an offense in any way. It's just what it is, you know? We should have armor cap. Oh, yeah, we should have armor cap, but, you know, it's fine. Let's see what we can do to Lilith now. Oh, I forgot to put the rejuvenating aspect on. Oh, I'm a bot. Yeah, you know what? Let's just kill her without the right aspect on. Already noticing a lack of resource. He's sad while having infinite resource, but I'm noticing it. What can I say? Whee! It's an 8 motion, by the way. In case you never knew how to avoid that, you just run in an 8. Okay. Just an 8. This one is a bit harder because like this one you can't avoid technically. Because you gotta like a half stand outside, half stand inside. Okay, that's phase number 1. Rah, 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 rah. Phase number 1 is done. It's the only boss with decent mechanics. Well, we can only hope for the future expansion to give us more interesting mechanics, right? We get some cool stuff there too. Come on, stagger him! Stagger him! Stagger! Fuck! We broke the boss, so that's gonna be bad. It's never actually good to break the boss like this. Whee! I'm fast as fuck, boys! Look at me! Whee! Ow, ow, ow! Fireballs! 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 Let's turn into werebear. Into werewolf. Look at me. Meow, werewolf. Phew. Yell. Ah, ah, ah. Fireball touched me. There was me noobing around. Well, give me a second try. So the build is just, we just killed a, so we just got 100, right? 30 minutes ago. Redid the Paragon board, killed the Tormented boss, and now we're already like giving Uber Lilith the stinky finger. I should have not pulled my ulti there. That was a mistake. Oh no! Mistakes were made. Could you come? Oh, I hate it. She's gonna be stupid now. You know, like you just know when she's turns weird. Like I have done her enough to know the signs. Because we didn't do a certain amount of damage Z at point X. He's gonna be weird now. Yeah, I actually didn't get hit. Well, interesting. I'm not entirely sure how we avoided damage there. So when Season 6 starts, are we going to have to buy Vessel of Hatred? No, only if you want to play the new region, if you want to play the Spiritborn, and yeah, that's it. That's it. Unless they're announcing new things at Gamescom that we don't know about yet, right? So this is what we know. But obviously there's the Gamescom coming, so maybe there will be more announced at Gamescom that then like changes the perspective. But so far that is what they told us, right? So far that is what we know of. Wow, that amulet with 27% movement speed is just straight up scam. I'll say it. I mean, maybe they'll give the expansion more content that we are not aware yet. I cannot tell you this because how would I know? Haha, look at me. Oh my goodness, I'm so talented. So talented. Oh my god, the talent is oozing out of me. 4,000% talent. Oh my, I never said anything. GG. OP. Honestly, like, bear with me here. Bear with me here. Shouldn't Uber Lilith give us like 1 billion Mother's Blessing worth at least 2 seasonal caches? Right? Am I the only one that feels that way? Oh, by the way, who's actually like, who's stuck like me, Chad? Who's stuck like me in like, I did the tenor. I've actually not done this. What do I need to do? I need to complete Hell Breaches. I need to complete a Legion event. Shit. I'm not getting my Resplendent Spark because I need to complete a Legion event. Okay, we're like, we gotta wait for a Legion event then. I'm not getting it, Chad. I'm not getting it. Because I haven't finished the seasonal journey. I am sorry. Oops. I mean, that amulet was definitely pure gold now. I'll say it. That was an absolute big banger amulet. Like, what the fuck? I love it. Wait, which one's missing? Poison resistance. Another emerald. That one is coming like in my... Oh, Jesus. I'm not sure what I did to my chest that it looks like this, Chad. When I got too many greater affix items. I have too many Tessets of Dawning Sky. Actually, I could just use a Tesset of Dawning Sky. Like, right, to just like stop giving a flying fart and just start using a goddamn Tesset of the Dawning Sky. I just have like so many items that I technically never will need. Like in the life cycle of the game, I'll probably never actually use these items. Especially not in During Phase or something like that. Actually, I do need these pens. Yikes. Dude, these are all potential items that might be useful sometime. In the far, far future. I need you. Okay, so what do you think? Can we do a tier 7 straight away? So we killed Lilith, right? We did everything. So what about a tier 7 now, Chad? Tier 7 Infernal Horde. Just a fresh level 100 character, not done much. Is it possible? Can we pull it off? No more masterworking, no more leveling up glyphs, right? Like just jumping in the T7 now. Should be able to, right? And then we actually have to push our seasonal quest because that's kind of like a bummer, right? Wrong FX on amulet. Oh no, we went back to the old amulet. No, chat. We went back to the old amulet. Here, this is my rejuvenation amulet. So we went back to it. Okay, activate this because we need to be in werebear form. That's important because in werebear form we have the most damage reduction possible. He takes a beating here, but we got him. Desecrator down. Let's see what the standard rebel opponents like. Nah, they're falling fast enough. We're obviously missing some damage ceiling by not masterworking our thing to 21, right? So getting our glyphs to 21 will boost us a bit more damage. But already just being able to live here with our gear, right? It's just ridiculous. I mean, this with the Necro, unthinkable, by the way, Chad. With a bunch of unique items and a good build, with the Necro, unthinkable. So it's already ridiculous in itself that the Druid can just do it. Okay, give me Hellborn. Thank you. Did the build guide out? It's already out, sir. We put the build guide already out with the 1-to-100 and everything together. We will have an endgame update where I go a bit more over the full endgame build, and I'm gonna showcase essentially how to exactly do Uber Lilith with the build and Tormented and so on. So like right now we essentially put this out as a level, like get to 100 and then just be absolutely OP kind of guide. But I also wanted to upgrade it as the end game version, Ryan. Oh, they're actually surviving quite some so far. We definitely need to up the damage to the next level, right? But like the thing is, if I do a tier 7 right now, I'm getting Neath Iron, right? So Neath Iron I can then turn back to Ingolith, but at a 1-to-3 ratio. So even if I only get like 200 ether or so out of this, like the amount of Neath Iron I can get is actually crazy. I mean, the more fun part to me right now is like we might be with a fresh 100 like lacking some damage, right? But I mean, survival is on point, right? We get 55,000 life. If we turn into a bear, we get 62,000 life. And the goal is essentially to get 50. So if you have 55,000 life, you're a tier 8 ready without Doombringer. That's kind of like the consensus. So with Doombringer, I would now go up to 80, 90,000 life, actually almost 100k life. But if I manage to actually get to this point without Doombringer, which was kind of fucking easy to actually get here, I'm not gonna lie, then I'm just ready. So life-wise, ready for Infernal Hordes. Now I just need to get the damage slightly up, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, you finally slowed me for a second. Nerds. Yeah, there's like not a single Necro build that could do this on a fresh 100. Druid, I am in deep love with you. I'll say it. That's beautiful. Oh, there's an enemy. Summon Lords? I don't feel like I should summon Ether Lords. That seems like I'm going to do a mistake, right? So let's not do that. With this build, where should you be hanging out with level 60? With level 60, we did tier 3 hordes. I know it sounds crazy, but we put on our ancestral gear and just straight up jumped into tier 3 hordes and just demolished them. I gotta make sure you get your resistance up and your armor up. So Juggernaut aspect and put like some basic diamonds in your gear and use your Paragon points to essentially boost your resi a bit. But I essentially played until level 90 with no runes. I didn't have a single glyph in my Paragon board, right? Like no glyph had level 15 and I didn't have the glyphs I needed. So until level 90, I just played without glyphs. And guess what? It worked. Which is stupid in itself because glyphs are like your biggest amount of damage you can technically get at certain point X, right? But the build was just like, yeah, what if we don't need it, chat? Right? What do we don't need it? This is just not okay currently. Okay, so summon lords. I still don't want to have lords, but I want Aether Fiends to explode. Let's go. Best first uber unique. I mean, for example, Shaco would be useless for this build. So Shaco is useful for many builds, but not for every build. Ring of Starless Skies is truly, in my opinion, one of the best mythical uniques to take. That being said, if you do not want the Ring of Starless Skies, I would probably go for Tyrell's Might, because Tyrell's Might can be used for many builds. But worst case scenario, even if you're not using Tyrell's Might for Tyrell's Might, it's just damage reduction and elemental resistance done. Like literally worst case scenario, you're just making yourself tanky as fuck with one item. And that's actually a very good worst case scenario, right? I feel like we're not getting much ether right now, and that's mostly down to killing speed. But hey, for the first time, tier 7 hordes, I think I'm selling myself pretty fine. I want to see the boss fight. Okay, that is Council, Ether Lords. Oh, come on, stop giving me Ether Lords. I just want more Hellborn. I take this build over Lightning Spear any day. I like Sork, don't get me wrong. What I don't like about Sork is the necessity to essentially rotate your defensive skills, right? So like if I'm playing Sork, I gotta put work in. I mean, with this right now, I'm mostly just holding down my right mouse button. Okay, so right mouse button to auto cast, and then I'm pressing 3, and that's it. 3 is essentially for Cyclone Armor. So I'm holding down right mouse button and I press 3. That's what I do to play this build. And then in between I press 1 to obviously get my ulti, but like literally here right now, it's just hold down right mouse button, 3 and 4 in tandem to essentially get like your shape-shifting bonus, like which is currently at 20, right? So we get the max shape-shifting bonus. So you just that's it. That's the gameplay loop. So when I compare this to what Sork has to do, it just does feel like, it just feels vastly more relaxed. Oh, and you know what? If there's any freeze or so happening below me, I do have my Unstoppable on cooldown. So my actual skill to make myself unstoppable is just permanently on cooldown, and I have infinite resource too, which is kind of nice. So yeah. Like you don't have to essentially put in any work, right? You can hold down right mouse button. You don't have to click. Yep. I mean, I value my wrists, and ARPGs hurt my wrists. I'm sorry if you're playing ARPGs a lot of time. I might be old and I hate it, but yeah, ARPGs hurt my arms, right? So I don't want ARPGs to hurt my arms. So I always find a way to put my keys that doesn't happen. Okay, that butcher is here, but he is essentially not doing anything to me, which is kind of interesting in itself. We're mainly just ignoring the butcher. He just exists. Should have maybe not summoned him, but he'll die over time. So I'll just keep putting this on him. I mean, it's not like that he can kill me or anything, right? How are we healing, by the way? We have life on hit, so that's one way we're healing. But we also do have our yell from the werewolf that heals us by a huge chunker dunker of HP. I mean, it's cute that you're trying to fight back, bruv, but no. So yeah, well, we're actually using like life on hit. Like you would think life on hit is quite useless, but if you actually watch all the damage numbers that are happening right now, correct? Each damage number is actually life on hit. That means I'm actually continuously, even if though it is a minuscule amount, still getting life on hit going, right? Oh, really? That fire still burned me? How long did that fire just stay there? Okay, more Hellborn. I mean, it's still there, right? It would still burn me right now. I'm pretty sure it would still burn me. I don't like this. I think now it's gone. This is how long it essentially took to go away. Jesus. Uncool, bruv. I like just spam casting on top of that Hellborn, just giving him hell. So now you have to imagine, like, if you play the Doombringer, okay, why is Doombringer interesting? Because Doombringer has a lucky hit chance for shadow explosions too, right? And, well, did we just get back to every single number you see on screen essentially has a lucky hit to do something? So we're essentially like hanging out here, right, doing tons of damage. And if you then put Doombringer into the build, it does random explosions that also damage reduce. So, yay! Right, you're just like on top of all your attack speed, on top of all your lightnings, on top of all the shebang you're doing, you're just adding that too. This must have been the most effortless tier 7 hordes in existence. I'm gonna say it. Defeat the council. Nah, you know what? Random Ether Lords. The rogue build is great, but the problem with rogue is, as much fun as it is, you can farm tier 5 hordes and everything, right? Effortless, absolutely effortless. At some point, rogue needs some aerials. It's kind of like rogue is fun, rogue is fun, rogue is fun. We all love rogue, rogue is great. We all love rogue, 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 rogue. And then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, if you're not getting Endarials, that's kind of it for you. Like, good luck on trying to make progress now. That's probably my only bummer I have. Reasonable aim. Oh wait, we summoned 3 Ether Lords. What could possibly go wrong? Do we have to stand close to our opponent? We don't, actually. We don't. But for some reason, I always end up right inside of them. Can I go to World Tier 4 with level 51 as Druid with your build? I wouldn't. So what we did with level 51 is we just did a tier 2 Infernal Horde. Was it? No, a tier 1 Infernal Horde. And we instantly were almost level 60. I mean, so I started doing Infernal Hordes with level 35. And I think one Infernal Horde gave us 11 levels or so at that point. So essentially on World Tier 3, you do 3 Infernal Hordes and you're like level 55, I think. It is so easy because then you can essentially jump to World Tier 4 and you're straight away able to actually wear ancestral gear. That was truly the easiest we did to ever level up. It was ridiculous. I love the damage numbers that I'm seeing. There's some random million hits happening. I don't actually know from what they are. And now essentially imagine everything we're doing times 50% because of the Ring of Starless Skies. Right? Mr. Kaklokenama, thank you for the 14 months of support. Fairy, good to see you there. Thank you for the 4 years, Fairy. I'm going to see you at Gamescom. Tomorrow. So let's see how these are faring now. I mean, optimally, I want to damage all 3 at the same time. Which we're essentially doing. optimally, I would like you all three to just stay AFK here in the middle. But it's funny because they can't hurt me. Like I'm literally I'm invincible. I'm not invincible. I'm dying. That's not true. I'm invincible. I didn't take a potion. You saw it, chat. I have video proof. It was actually brilliant because again we're healing, werebear forming, so we have everything up, right? Our shapeshifting is stuck 8 times. Our boots are stuck 20 times, so that's perfect as well. I mean, we're just doing incredible damage to Jimothy, Dave, Francis, and Jebediah. You do need to have 62,000 life to kind of be on the safer side. I mean, the more max life we have, the better it just is because we are just able to essentially get enough barrier. But also 20% of our life being healed is actually a lot, so that helps. So cocky about it, D4 builds is pathetic. I mean, Jimmy, you decided on a Tuesday, it's Tuesday by the way, to join a stream and just be a dick face. So I don't know what's actually more pathetic. Trying to make fun of someone or actually spending your free time like that. But hey, you do you, sir. You seem to be an expert. I'm sorry, I'm enjoying my build and having fun. If the joy of others makes you sad, you should seek a therapist. I'm not one though. Like, I'm just your random internet hobo who has fun playing computer games. Hey, Huntai, good to see you there. How are you doing? We definitely need to up the DPS a bit, right? I mean, this is working, but I wouldn't do this for farming right now because it wouldn't be worth it. I'll probably still just blast through a tier 5 faster because a tier 5 would just give me more Lilith. Probably. I mean, with the Neath Iron we're getting, we can though like really get our gear maxed out, so that's actually kind of nice. Can't wait to kind of see like what that's going to do for us. I should start like damaging the dude that's always out. Cause I feel like I'm going to kill like the 2 in the middle and the dude on the outside is just going to survive. We don't want this. We optimally want all 3 of them to die at the same time. All right, so we're gonna focus on Wyatt and Ismail, just gonna take like some random hobo damage on the back end. When he's actually just getting like lightning zapped like there's no tomorrow, right? So we can focus our landslides over here, and I'm not actually sure which does more damage, the landslides or the lightnings, just striking Ismail like there's no tomorrow, right? Poor dude is just getting absolutely torn. Oh, did you just summon your 2 shadows just before you're about to die, Ismail? Uncool, bruv. Absolutely uncool. Okay. Got it. So how much Neath Iron are you getting out of this now? That's 25. Wow, that's huge. Just like my bear. Oh, but just a pole arm with double greater affix. Sadly, I don't need it. I mean, pole arm, the least used weapon in the game. I could actually save this for my barb, though. So what I would like to know is, should we try to check how much gold 50 ether is? Does someone know? So let me check how much. I'm at 80 million. That wasn't as much as I expected it to be. You know? It's Tormented Boss time. We already yeeted a Tormented Boss. It was actually legal. What does the 2-star mean on that spear? The 2-star means 2 greater affixes. 2 greater affixes in this case is two affixes that are boosted by 50% each, which is frankly spoken quite goddamn good. So greater affix items are essentially super items. The 1 to 100 Druid, the leveling is able to do with other classes. That's how I level with every class right now. So I start with level 1 in Helltide, and you're leveling Helltide until you're roughly level 30. Then you do the Capstone Dungeon, jump to World Tier 3. Do the Helltide until you're 35 to put on Sacred Items. Then do Infernal Hordes until you're level 55. Jump to World Tier 4 and do Infernal Hordes until you're level 100. Did you upload this build to the YouTube yet? Yes, the build is uploaded to the YouTube, and right now we're trying to fine-tune the item pieces to weasel out even more damage left, right, and center, essentially. Okay, look how much Ingolith we can get. That's actually nasty. And I'm just sad that we don't have a focus. I mean, look at this. We have the most billow focus in existence right now.
What do you need?
That ring gets upgraded to... Oh, look at that. Attack speed. Whoa, 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 whoa. A dagger's getting upgraded. Maximum life. I mean, I could make myself just a Doombringer, but I simply don't... I really don't want to make a Doombringer. What can I say? You know what? I want to masterwork this item. Oh, that went to plus 10 with one upgrade from 8 to 10. What a stupid item. Like, seriously. I mean, right now, we're probably better off of just, like, giving these all, like, a 1 boob, right? All of these items, just giving them the 11 boob. Is worth the Doombringer. Doombringer is plus 40% life. So I'm at 56,618 life. And I could get that now. Up to 77,000. And that would actually not be all of it. Like, you can take a 20% life potion. You're getting 12% more life if I turn into bear form. So, yeah. There's more to be had. If I do Doombringer, I could craft one.
Need something for it?
Oh my goodness. I don't know if I hit it good there with the heightened... I think I did hit it good, right, Chad? I mean, getting the heightened senses 2 times masterwork is essentially the biggest damage reduction I can get. Right? Because like right now we're looking at essentially like more heightened senses means when shapeshifting into an animal form, werebear grants 21% damage reduction, werewolf grants 40% movement speed, and each second bonuses are doubled with Bowser active, which means that I'm essentially having 42% damage reduction, right? It's actually pretty fucking good if you look at this. I mean, pair this damage reduction together with the damage reduction we're getting from defensive posture, which is 27%. Then we get the glyph that gives us currently, what was it? Like we get here, that was max life. We get damage reduction from vulnerable. We get more damage reduction when we're fortified. That was over here. So that's damage reduction while fortified. So that's another one. And then we get damage reduction when we're in bear form too. So yeah. So we could throw away the ring, right? That I just masterworked up, which would feel like easily like fucking bad currently to do. If I throw away the ring, we essentially have to shift the aspect of the band over to the stone, and the stone is losing then the core skill attack speed aspect, which is a little bit bad, but it just is what it is, right? I could handle that. Right now, I feel like rolling life per second into armor, because then I could put the Juggernaut off, and I had no aspect I could actually put on. So, by the way, we only have plus 10 ranks on the Lightning Storm chat, so not the plus 15, which only puts us at 15 out of 5 Lightning Storm ranks. Sadness. Okay, so we got 5 Shards of Agony, 10 Shackles, and 10 Doles. You know what we're going to do? We're going to meet Mommy and Dario. I literally just seen your video for the Druid from the 1 to 50, now you're live. Bang. That's what you call discoverability on YouTube, and it's goddamn good. When it's working. So yeah, I'm probably going to do Ring of Starless Skies because it essentially gives me like 50% bonus damage and it gives me ranks to core skill. Does it, wait, was it ranks to core skills too? The problem is it costs 50 million gold and I have 80 million currently. I actually have to start selling items. I mean, I have a bunch of like double greater affix items that are probably worth like 500 million. So I should probably go trade. I'm gonna like, I don't like trading on stream because it's just boring, right? Like listing items, waiting for things to come in, like checking that multiple times. So I usually just like list the items after the stream and then I'm just happy if I get money. You would craft materials for Doombringer. You can't trade, Katie, you can't sadly trade mythics. Mythics are untradeable. Fitzgerald, thank you for the 8 months of support. Fitz, fantastic to have you with us. Appreciate it. Okay, Stygian Stone. I've actually been very unlucky that we haven't gotten like a single Stygian Stone yet. Look at the life. Look at the life expectancy of Endariel, chat. Look at her life. Well, she just died. What happened to her there? The rest of her life was just like, nah. We ain't having that. And still no mythic, though. Okay, bad. 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 That's it. It's like, wow, it's wildly disappointing. So this is T-Bolt's Will, and technically for this build, we can play T-Bolt's Will over the pens. So we're going to lose the Juggernaut aspect, and we're getting another 20% damage multiplier when we're unstoppable. And we're always unstoppable. Okay. It's actually pretty damn cool. The problem is I don't have a good T-Bolts. I have a couple of T-Bolts, but they're all like subpar, right? So this is like 12%. So what do I use for trade? I use Diablo.trade. I'm not affiliated with the website. I hate that I have to use websites for trading. I would prefer not using website for trading. But yeah, what do you have for a choice? Right? You're essentially forced. Okay, so we killed a Tormented. We did a tier 7. We knocked out Uber Lilith. Everything is done that could be done. Now, chat said I should get myself a Ring of Starless Skies. So should we do this? So we can transmute an item, as you can see here. So we could get ourselves an Endariel, which is good for a bunch of builds. I actually do. Doombringer would be good for a bunch of... Doombringer would be good for a bunch of... Rogue and Druid builds I want to do. This would be generally great. I can do everything with this, and I kind of need this for a bunch of builds as well. I'm gonna get Starless and 50 million down the drain. Cast a vote. I mean, as much as I would cast a vote, it does everything. Look at my ring. It's willpower, max life, and attack speed, right? Where this ring is attack speed, crit chance, lucky hit chance, and core skill damage, plus 50% damage multiplier. So it essentially does everything that the other item should do, just better. Hey guys, did you know that we're not at max yet? Because I can still craft rubies. So, hey chat, do you know that we are essentially having one single royal ruby in our equipment? So we're already at like tons of life, but we don't actually have all the royal rubies you should have. So should we do a tier 7 again now with this item to see how much more damage we're dealing potentially?
Let's get started. Exquisite.
Okay, what we could do is we need
Well, let's have a look.
symbiotic. I mean, we technically don't need this aspect anymore, so I got the fortify aspect actually now. So there's this cool aspect that does more damage the more fortify you have. The core skills deal more, yeah. So that's like kind of nice because that's another damage multiplier. So we have like two fat damage multipliers now. You can join me in tier 8 if you want Stygians. Stygians drop everything down to tier 1.
That looks warm. I can
You would actually be surprised. Like Stygians drop like at tier, I think at tier 1 also already. When I've gotten them, like the lowest I've gotten them personally is tier 5, right? I get them pretty low. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to really quickly do a tier 5 because we're just doing a tier 5 faster than we do a tier 7 for the, like, to get the thing 8 times master worked, and then we're going. 19k armor. We just have 19k armor because I'm playing Juggernaut. I'm too lazy to do the math. You know? Are dropping natural balance? No, I dropped accelerating aspect. So what I got rid of was accelerating aspect because accelerating aspect was literally the only thing that like that had me like give me bonus attack speed, but I'm like fine. So now essentially all my damage I'm dealing from before is 90% higher. So we're doing hard 90% more damage than ever. So I kind of want to go to Uber Lilith again and poop on her. Also, we need to get another Stygian Stone, guys, because I want to see how fast we can kill a tormented boss now. Okay? I truly want to see how fast we can kill a tormented boss now. Yeah, you can tell the damage is higher. I mean, everything is dying with a one hit. It's kind of funny. Like even the elites, like they just walk into the vicinity of like a lightning bolt and they just die. I mean, this is obviously only a tier 5, not a tier 7, but we've cleared the tier 7 already. So let's just do this to get the Starless Skies up. Then let's do a Lilith again just to see how much more damage we're dealing, right? And then just check how good tier 7 is going. Okay, let's get this quick done with. Hellborn, fantastic. Do Duriel? Well, I can do normal Duriel, but normal Duriel is worthless, so I need to do tormented bosses more. Now, I could obviously pull a Rob and be like, hey, Chad, if you're chipping in your materials, I can kill a tormented for you. So yeah, like the reason why we can't do tormented Duriel is because I don't have the mats. Like, so right? I mean, I've been 5 days in America last week. Okay, I'm sorry. I was at Blizzard and I ate dinner there, and the dinner was fantastic. I can't tell you more. But I was essentially 5 days there to eat dinner. And that's why I couldn't play much Diablo. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm actually behind the curve. I'm behind the meta. Like that's why also the Druid build came out today, right? So it didn't come out like last week where we're like essentially like I saw a comment on my latest video was like, hey, we all know this already. Yeah, I'm sorry, bruv. I'm sorry that I couldn't release this last week. I couldn't play last week. I was eating dinner at Blizzard. I even saw Rod Ferguson, guys. The dude behind the game. The GM. Also issue the material grind. Well, so the only reason I want to kill tormented bosses is actually not for mythics. It's just for YouTube videos. So my issue essentially is like if I want to make a build guide, right? So for a build guide, I always need one Stygian stone because I need the footage of the respective build that I'm playing actually killing a tormented boss. Then I obviously need to blast Lilith into pieces, and then on top of that, we need to optimally clear a high level pit and a high level horde. So high level horde and high level pit is obviously easy, right? Because they're just cakewalk. But like, yeah, so sometimes getting that Stygian stone and the boss materials is kind of like, kind of want to get Ether Lords now. Teaming masses. Yes. Look at this, chat. Ether Lords. Ether Lords. Hello, Pits. Honestly, when I say high-level Pits, and you get to take this with a portion of understanding, I'm always talking about tier 100, nothing else. Why I'm only talking about tier 100? Because every other tier is virtually useless. I mean, every other tier after 100 does give marginally more resources, is vastly more annoying time-wise to do. And yeah, apart from your ego and the size of your internet penis, there is no reason to ever engage with any pit content past that. And obviously people suck. So, I mean, making a build that can clear tier 150, interesting. Congratulations, you cleared a tier 150. But most people are doing pit, if they're even doing it, for material farm, right? I mean, tell me a casual player who's actually pushing the pit, right? This is an imaginary thing that only a select few in the community still do. Might be wrong about this. Isn't 101 the max loot farm? Actually, 101 is the max loot farm. You're right about that. I'm still stuck with 99 in my mind. By the way, the Ether Lords are falling faster than ever, chat. I mean, look at how quick we can just eat up that Ether Lord. I really want to see it tormented again now. Pit 101 is easy with the right build. Exactly. So if your build can farm 101s in 3 minutes, you're good. Why would you care about going deeper? I mean, again, you do the pit for materials, right? You don't do the pit to go to your wife in the evening and tell her how good you did, right? You're not going on Reddit and you're flexing on those poor Redditors. I mean, unless you're doing content creation or anything, there's just, sorry, no reason to ever engage with deeper pit levels. And I'm saying that as a Diablo partner who should be hyping up the content more because he's not getting paid for being a Diablo partner. Exactly. Oh, 50% faster. Let's go. Do people even do pits for material? I mean, pulse check here, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone in the chat actually doing pit for materials? Did anyone in the chat actually do pits this season? I think I was in one single pit 60 with my Necro, because I'll tell you this. With the Necro, it's easier to do the pit than Infernal Hordes for materials. So if I need Neath Iron, for example, I can do pits faster than I can do the Infernal Hordes. So a tier 7 Infernal Horde, impossible for a Necro. A tier 80 to tier 100 pit, easy. It's a little bit weird, and it's like just the standard Necro limitations that come down here. But it's like, yeah, I can do a tier 100 easier than I can do a tier 7 pit, Infernal Horde. $300. Come on, give me a good upgrade. Daddy Hoff is looking for a banger now. Ether Lords. Oh no, the Surging Hellborn. Okay, which are we gonna go for, guys? Lords or Hellborn? Hellborn is always better, right? Necro is better this season. Actually, Necro is vastly worse than in season 4. Vastly worse. And I'm saying that as a Necro lover. As the Necro lover. Like, the one dude that hasn't given up on Necromancer yet. Okay. And not only is Necro at worse than season 4, no one is also interested this season in Necro. I mean, I can wholeheartedly say that all my Necro videos are underperforming in comparison to any season before. Like, as a content creator, it's essentially worthless to even remotely think about actually making Necro content, because people are really just like, the pulse of time is telling you, people are fucking not interested in Necro this season. They really can't be asked to play. Which has a lot to do with, first we get minions, and now we don't have minions anymore. I mean, seriously, minions were so beautiful for one season. Hey, chat, don't worry, we got one season of minions. Be happy. Like, you gotta take what you can get. Sork tier 7 Devastators one-shot you. Devastators are overtuned in every single way. I don't know if they're actually investigating it or it is like they want it to be. But yeah, Devastators are a bunch of weird nerds that are completely, utterly overtuned. Look at how fast they died. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Actually illegal. Told you we're quickly doing this for mats. Okay. Okay, well, what are we doing first, guys? The tier 7, or are we going to kill Lilith again just to prove that we do more damage now than ever before? What is it? Gonna put on my amulet. Oh, actually, we would be doing less damage than Lilith because I need my amulet. No way. That's true. I mean, more, but still less. That was a tier 5. Oh, yeah, this was a tier 5. We just quickly did this for materials because we wanted to upgrade the Starless Skies that we just bought. Right? I really hope the expansion, the character balances are mostly finished. No. I mean, characters will never be balanced. I don't know if you have actually seen what the Spiritborn can do. But the Spiritborn is essentially going to be slightly broken. Which is intended. I mean, let's be fair about this. The Spiritborn is the new class. Obviously, he will be slightly broken. Right? But that's like, hey, they made a new class. I mean, no wonder they made it good. Oh, did I just 2 times masterwork lucky hit chance? Why don't you just spit me in the eye? Good. Where's my amulet? Actually, I'm an idiot. I'm not doing less damage because the amulet gets the same aspect. It gets core skills. Okay, let's go to Lilith again. Lilith 2.0. After we killed her already. Would you say this is the best version of Lightning Landslide you've ran yet? This is the first time I'm ever playing Lightning Landslide. Could you tell why your ulti is always up? For a small Prime Gaming subscription, that would not be a problem. Alternative, I could also just tell you. And it's actually your spirit boons, which are super OP. You have a spirit boon that gives you spirit, unlucky hit, and then you have a spirit boon that resets the cooldown of your ultis. And now you're going to say, hey, Pony, 10% lucky hit chance on a 82% lucky hit chance or on a 26% is not a lot. And it's not, because it's only 8.2, 4% and 2.6%. But considering how much we actually fucking blast out, it's a lot. Hero, thank you for the 7th month of support, Hero. Very appreciated. Good to see you there. Can you show you Necro? For Necro, we have tons of videos on the YouTube, sir. Yeah, that like, you can feel this, right, Chad? That's just more damage straight up out of the house. I mean, seriously, what just happened to her HP? Just vanished. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, she just died. She just died. Okay, like. Yes, here. Symbiotic aspect, but it removes the cooldown of non-ultimates. But yes, symbiotic aspect is on. Look at the HP. Look at the HP, chat. This is how much we improved the damage. Hee. Oh, we shat on you. I mean, we definitely broke the boss fight now, but it's okay. Oh god, I'm too slow. I'm too slow. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. The graze. Boom. That's just like, yeah, like I feel like we didn't double the damage, right? I mean, like, again, it's a 51% more and it's 50% more. So technically we're doing 100% more damage. And the only downside is that we lost a little bit, a tiny little bit of attack speed. This is the best right now. Like, the crazy part is, again, all these items were picked up at level 80. Vasily's Prayer, level 80. My ring, level 80. My gloves, level 85. My boots, level 75. So that's when I picked up these items. The rest of the items I'm wearing, I have this pants since I'm level 85. This chest since I'm level 80. The amulet since I'm level 82. This weapon since I'm level 90. And this offense since I'm level 85. Right? Okay, remember how long the first Desecrator took to die? This is a tier 7 horde now. It almost feels like the tier 5 horde from before, huh? With a damage boost we got. Silly. And I kind of want to do a tier 8 straight up out the house, but I also just kind of want to masterwork my gear a bit further and then just do that. Are you trying to kill me, Ether Fiend? Nah. Not today, sir. Not today. But seriously, how's the damage so much higher? Holy crap. Okay, we're going for Ether Fiends. This spec is good for leveling. There is a leveling version of this and an endgame version. So I leveled with this build from level 1 to 100. The level version is playing Lightning Storm instead of Landslide. Why Lightning Storm instead of Landslide? Because you can level way easier with... Whoa! That is uncalled for, sir. That is way easier to level with, right? I mean, by the way, for the people asking, yes, we are sitting at the 50,000 life here as we're in bear form, right, with everything. And he can just hit us through that with full resistance and everything. That's the Desecrator. Yeah, no elixir up right now. We're essentially missing this one. See, that brings us to the easy peasy 55,000 life. And as it shows, you need at least, right, 50k plus life for a tier 7 and above horde, at least as a druid, to kind of feel somewhat safe. Or you could just fall to these one hits. And that's where Doombringer comes in, right? So if I'm unable now to find gear with max life rolls, then I am essentially doomed to find Doombringer. Gorilla, thank you for the 59 months of support. Gorilla, greetings. Appreciation and happy to see you there, brother. I do believe the Desecrator ignores resistance. I can't imagine any other thing actually happening. but the Desecrator essentially ignoring just elemental resistance. Because that would explain so much. If the Desecrator would actually, in fact, ignore elemental resistance, that would explain a lot on how he's able to just random twalk you there. I mean, considering that his weird ass fire also burns like it's, I don't know what. Yeah, this is quadruple damage. Love it. I want to actually see the bosses now because this is obviously now that we're able to kill the rabble that's expected. But how is it looking for the bosses? Events faster. But yeah, so again, the build was put together so effortless, right? That it just makes Druid look silly good. I mean, I was laughing about Druid last season with Wind Shear because it looks so boring. I don't know if you've seen the Wind Shear gameplay in Season 4, but holy hell did that look boring. I mean, it was a very strong build, and then they kind of ruined it already. I don't even know what they did to Wind Shear to like neuter it. But Wind Shear went from actually decent to nope. Like actually nope. If you wonder how these nerds are getting frozen, by the way, it's lucky hit to freeze on your chest, which is one of my favorite utility enchantments in the world. Actually, we should take lucky hit to stun because I think that makes lightning do more damage. Unstoppable elite. Oh, ether events 50% faster twice. So when the Desecrator spawns, I usually keep my Barrier ready for the Desecrator and my ulti ready for the Desecrator. So when I'm about to face one of them, boom, it's like Cataclysm. It's like push him back with the Hurricane or with the Cyclone Armor, right? Everything, like the whole package, so I could actually be ready. And always have your Wolves Roar on charge, so you're able to just be like, oh, yeah, I healed myself quickly up again before he could kill me. So now he's coming. We're going to essentially go for Cyclone Armor, Wolf Yell, get my Berry up, Cyclone Armor again, just to keep the Berry up, Ultimate. Right, just trying to really stay there that they can't say we didn't come prepared. And also just spam like Landslide under him, right? I mean, under his spawn spot, just put as many Landslides as you can already. Damn, how much easier is this event going to be? What do you think, Chan? I mean, we're at wave 5. If I could get another Hellborn, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, Hellborn +1, Ether +1. Wee, wee, wee. If we could only have multiple viables for a class. I mean, you do have multiple viables for a class, not for every class, though. So that's true. For example, Necromancer currently has the Bone Splinter build, the Bone Spirit build, then it has another Bone Spirit build, but on crit damage, and then it has a third Bone Spirit build, which is actually Bone Splinter build. So there is, matter of fact, like 3 good Necro builds, for example, that are all S tier, Necro S tier, obviously, which isn't like a real S tier at this point. But there is actually 3 S tier Necro builds, which comes as a surprise. So Necromancer can definitely clear the tier 8 hordes. I mean, with significant gear investments. Oh, then you have Blood Surge too, and you actually have Bloodlands. So let's say there's 5 builds you can do as a Necro. Like not thinking about that you need like 3 to 4 uber uniques to actually make them work. So, right? But there are. I know for Druid, I think there's Boulder too. So you essentially have the Storm build, then you have Boulder. Oh, that's the triple. That feels like we're stacking too hard. I'm not sure how Sork is looking. I know Sork has Lightning Spear, but I'm not sure if there's more than Lightning Spear for Sork currently. Someone correct me if they know. For Rogue, there's Endariel's Rogue. I mean, there's more than Endariel's Rogue, but like if you want to do super S tier, it's like any form of Endariel's Rogue, essentially. I know you said you were playing a cool clip Heartseeker, and I can see it actually doing okay, but like obviously not like super S tier okay. Okay, that triple ether event bonus stacking is going nuts. I'm seeing like more 5 million hits in between. I know they're not, those are not ginormous hits, but it's just interesting. We went like from 1 million to 5 million. Okay, I'm gonna give Hellborns more damage, so it spawns more Hellborns, because if we're going for that, it's more Hellborns. No more Once Human. We're currently waiting for my hard mode server to play more Once Human, my friend. But it's also a new season of Diablo. I mean, don't worry, Diablo is gonna be off the radar in at least 7 days. I mean, I hate to say this, right, chat? But in 7 days, as a content creator, you can forget streaming Diablo. It's already getting to that point currently. I mean, the season is virtually over already. Every build has been found, more or less, right? Every piece of content has been made. We like, no matter how good this season actually is from a discovery value and what amount of content it has, we're pretty much at the end already. When I still have like some Bart builds to make that I'm actually interested in making, right? Oh, Jesus Christ, this build is just so good. I don't know how this is like allowed to exist, honestly. Interesting enough, though, it's only a 500 ether run, right? I was actually expecting this to be more than a 500 ether run. Gotta kill that Tormentor before it lays axe. Barely spawned, already died. These Hellborn just spawned behind me. Already get pummeled by existence. Wow, how many Hellborns are spawning in that corner? There's plenty. I mean, you know, 500 ether. If I turn this all into Neath Iron, I can almost 12 out of 12 all my items. So this turn into Neath Iron right now is actually 600 plus Neath Iron? Yeah. So we're essentially landsliding the outside to lightning storm the inside. That's the secret plan. I guess if I stand like in halfway in between, then they're all getting struck by lightning. Yeah, the damage is vastly higher now. Considering how much master working we can still do, it's actually really, really cool. Oh, when? I didn't look at my life. I'm more surprised I died. I probably forget to spam my abilities, right? What purpose does Claw solve on the hotbar? It's actually useful. I don't discard it. So like we're making resource over lucky hit, right? So sometimes you get to the point where you're not making resource overlock you hit, and then you're using the claw to substitute for that. So it's like to offset the moments where you're essentially like didn't just simply make enough. Now that being said, this situation does happen extremely rare where you're really like, oh no, we didn't make enough resource. So it is there mostly for emergency scenario. Technically, you can replace the claw through Poison Creeper, for example. And then we could also, instead of the Ancestral Guidance board, use the Poison Creeper board to poison things, which is quite interesting, to be honest with you. That being said, like the claw, until the Starless Skies, has been a fixed part of the build. So that's like the thing, like, right? I picked up the Ring of Starless Skies. The Ring of Starless Skies helps vastly with the resource consumption to support that. So that being said, right? It would be needed if you don't have Starless. We accidentally killed the first one. Oh yeah, please, together. Alle zwei zusammen. Could you not separate, please? Like, it's somehow trying to stand in the middle of you two nerds so we can get both of you killed at the same time. Right? Surely that would be better than just killing one. Oh, he's so dead. Also, like, having the claw in between helps to get more shapeshift bonuses up, just in case you didn't know. So for the shapeshift boots, we need to essentially go bear claw, bear claw, bear claw. So between these two, oh, is that a double GA ring? I don't need double GA rings anymore. Kind of sad. I mean, the only thing I need is a focus, and I don't know if anyone feels like this, but I feel like we're barely getting focuses, Chan. Right? Okay, how much needs iron is that going to be, chat? 600 resource needs iron. I mean, a lot of people are still saying you can get more materials out of the pit, and it's just simply not true. Especially not when you stack up a tier 7 this many times, right? Like the amount of pits, like with leaving the pit, joining the pit, fighting the boss, hoping you get a good boss and all that kind of stuff. Like, even if you do it like in 3 minutes, right? I'm just making more. Okay, ring with max life and cult resistance. Wow. Boots with spirit per second. And when we just made 675 neath iron.
What do you need?
Actually, straight up gonna push this one here to max level. Are you kidding me? That's what I get. I'm not sure what you make out of that. I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure what to make out of this. Like, it's not bad. So like, okay, listen, considering that we have a 10% chance here, we have a 15% chance here, right? And the bonus is truly pushing us nicely up. But so chat, how about a tier 8 now? I kind of want to get the gloves masterwork to 12 times before I do a tier 8 because it's going to push us further. So I think we'll do one more and then we do a tier 8. Oh, wait, you know what? Before we do a tier 8, should we do a pit? Nah, why even bother? perfect Starless for Darius Rogue. Exactly. Like, I'm currently seeing the Starless as an option for many builds, so I'm not going to reroll this as I'm going to be using it across multiple builds. Right? Okay, we need more, chat. We need more. I wanna get like five Hellborn boosted shit, okay? All the Hellborn boosted shit you can imagine. Monsters can't keep up spawning. That's the best feeling. So how much like more sturdy are monsters in a tier 8 compared to a tier 7, chat? For the people that have already done it, what would you say? 30% stronger, 50% stronger, 100% stronger. I mean, Lucky Hit on Druid also makes vulnerable. Lucky Hit ain't the roly the worst on Druid. I mean, it's not the best. Also not the worst. Like any stones here, dude. I have not been getting any stones today. I feel like we're getting hit by a massive wave of unfortunateness. See, they tried to double team me, triple team actually. Jesus. So one just spawned, and then the next spawn, and then the next spawn. Twats. I said it. I'm not taking it back. So we get the 50% stack event now, but we don't have anything good to stack. Okay, give me Ether Fiends. Great. More damage. 40% stronger feels like they have double HP. I mean, right now I'm wondering, so this is plus 10 currently on the gloves, right? If I master work it up 2 more times, that is another 5% increase. Does plus 10 with a 5% increase actually jump another rank? I've never done the math on these, so I'm actually not sure how many more ranks I should expect without hitting the masterwork. I mean, obviously, if I would hit the masterwork, that would be brilliant, because then it's another 25% on a plus 10, which is actually pretty flunking good. I'm not gonna lie about that. Is it better than using Petrify? I mean, Petrify or Cataclysm doesn't really make a difference in this build, as my Cataclysm is actually casting Petrify for me with a percentual chance, right? 35%. And Petrify would cast Cataclysm for me. So it's kind of like whatever you choose to go for. I just personally like Cataclysm as we're going for the whole lightning theme, right? And it was a Lightning Storm Druid. And Cataclysm does make things vulnerable. So during the duration of Cataclysm, everything is like vulnerable. It's kind of useful. Okay, so we got now the Ether event stacking twice, which makes Ether events appear faster, but we just don't have any good Ether events. This is something I like to say about, hey, Ether event stacking sounds kind of cool, right? Yeah, technically it does, but if you don't have any good Ether events to stack into, then what for? Right? So we're essentially knocking these Ether events out of the window. Left, right, and center. They're not amounting to much. Hellborn. Oh my goodness, I'm not getting anything. Okay, Soul Spires require 2 times the amount of kills, and we get 2 times the amount of Soul Spires. Yay! This build is sick. Would you recommend switching over at minimum gear? Even at minimum gear, this build is just broken because of just how well it works. So yes, even at minimum gear, I would recommend you switching over to this. If you are level 50, before level 50, I would not recommend you switching over to this. Because this is truly a build that wants you to be level 50. Uh-oh. Gotta look out that I'm not fighting like 2 Ether Fiends at the same time, like 2 Tormentors. Unless I do wish to get my booty handed to me. I'm wondering how we actually do have 100 ether with these bad affixes. It's truly horrible. Okay, Ether Lords or... Okay, what are we going for, guys? Masses spawn Ether Lords. Yes. Let's go. I mean, Ether Lords in a tier 7. Again, it feels like you're doing a mistake. So I just can't see myself like melting these relatively fast. Like even the weakest one, Ankton. So he's like literally the weakest Ether Lord in existence. There's like no one weaker than him. Dude's a wimp. He's back again. Game's like we heard you like Mr. Ankton. Back to back, brother. I'm getting like the shittiest Ether Lords in existence. Is the Paragon board the same if I do Petrify? Well, I don't know your Paragon board, sir. Like, you know, I literally do not know what you get for a Paragon board. So I can only guess. Technically, there shouldn't be bit different boards between Petrify and the Cataclysm. So that does actually not change your Paragon boards much. No. Not that I would think. Now, obviously, I have not tried Petrify yet, so that's just like what I think with my understanding as build maker. That elite dude doesn't want to die. We summoned the second boss. Ether Lords was a mistake. I see it now. How do you keep Spirit up? Lucky hit. So I solely keep Spirit up with Lucky Hit. So we have a Lucky Hit to regenerate Spirit, but as everything is hitting at the same time, our Lucky Hit is actually pretty good. Wow, this is pretty useless. Awesome gloves and key passive. No, gloves are not giving us resource back, and the key passive is not giving us resource back. Alright, that's not true. The gloves are technically giving us back because they make the lightning storms hit twice. If lightning storms are hitting twice, then they have twice the chance to restore. Okay, Janile. You just despawned, okay. No, Janile didn't despawn, guys. He's there. My mans. Lords is not that popular. I mean, Lords is certainly not popular. In the higher tiers. I mean, in lower tier, I had some like 300-400 runs with Lords, which I'm happy about. But that's really like if you can just blast everything in tier 5 into pieces, right? It makes sense. Their HP is just getting silly goose numbers at this point. So that's why I mostly don't care. We just stack more of them until we have all of them. Okay, like, you know, stacking these together with an Ether Fiend might have not been my smartest call. Stacking the Fireball throwing nerds together with my Ether Fiends might have not been the call of calls to make. Oh, holy, that poor Ether Lord just got absolutely eaten. And we just made one Ether Lord after the other here. So there's one more. I think we have to kill him, right? Is he standing AFK? Some Lord got deleted. I think it was Angton. It's either Angton or the insect one. Sure what he's called. So did you run Lilith yet? Yes, we killed her 2 times already, Scott. And it was effortless. Like it was a robbery. Highway robbery. So we do already have the endgame guide for this out. But I think we're gonna make a I'm gonna make another one, like, because the endgame guide was more leveling plus endgame. So we're gonna do a true endgame version of this build too. Look at all 3 together. And yes, no matter how sturdy you are, chat, you still have to rotate your things to actually get more damage reduction and everything. So I still have to do my human form, tiger, bear form into werewolf form and vice versa. Because that essentially gives me tons of damage. Their one dude hasn't taken any damage yet, so I gotta rectify this. Just kill them all at the same time. The damage numbers are coming fast and hard. Oh, you scoundrel. Got it. Are you rotating quick shift? Yes. So what I do is I hold down my Landslide button, then I press Cyclone Armor to cast Bulwark, and then I do Blood Howl. And then I hold down the Landslide button again. So that's essentially how the whole thing works for me. And it's an absolute no-brainer at efficiency levels. So no need to press any fancy skills in between. Just hold. Oh, Stygian Stone. 2 Stygian Stones, ladies and gentlemen. All 3 Stygian Stones. Oh, lo. Let's go. Can do 3 tormented bosses. Whoop. Okay, which tormented boss should we do? I think I gotta go on my Necro to get some. How do you keep the mana ramped up? Here, energize. Lucky hit chance to create mana. Mana, but dee. Mana, but dee. Mana, but dee. Sorry. Had a moment. Okay. Whoop. Oh, no. I need 100 more to get this upgraded. Okay, I want to do 1 pit. Just to like vibe with a pit, okay? Just to vibe. I mean, technically I should do a Beast of Ice because I need a greater affix of the lightning gloves. Pit 101 is what you do. Okay, how tedious is that going to be? Pit 100 is definitely easier than an Infernal Horde tier 7. I'm not sure what to think about that. I'm a walking jukebox now singing mana all day long. Yes, you should. Okay, are we just doing like a tier 100, a 101 pit in like 2 minutes or what is this, chat? Chat, is that just like gonna be a pit in 2 minutes? I never actually put on my other amulet, chat. I'm still running the maximum movement speed amulet, which is actually really smart for the pit, huh? It does not feel okay what we're doing here. Bordering on the slightly illegal. Did you ever notice how low the enemy density in the hordes is, chat? After doing in the pit is after doing the Infernal Hordes. I'm like, wow, your density kind of sucks, huh? Okay. You think Thornsnecker could be fun? Nope. Oh no, the worst of all bosses. You know, they said they actually took the they took the sharpshooter away to make like a more accessible boss, right? That's not as annoying as the sharpshooter because everyone hates the sharpshooter. And then they put her in. The arguable second most annoying boss in existence. I'm not sure if I could tank the whirlwinds. Probably I could. Ta-da-chan! Just a tier 100. Should we do one more so I can upgrade my item? I mean, if you quickly need like your last little your last little Neath Iron to actually upgrade something, I guess it's still worth it to just quickly go to the Horde, right? So I just need 40 and then I'm upgraded. I mean, obviously Blizzard is data backed, right? So they have seen people are not fighting this boss as much, so we're gonna put a different boss in. And let's be fair, the boss was annoying with going invisible. But I don't know how they decided, hey, we're gonna take Mother's Blessing, like Mother's Consort, nerd dude lady there, which is probably, or just right behind him, the second boss where everyone just leaves, right? When it might just be my personal dislike. Maybe it's just my hatred talking. And I should see it more objective. But you know what? No, I don't want to. Any potions? I don't need potions. I heal over hitting enemies. And whenever I cast a nature skill, I heal too. Do it feel slow motion DPS compared to Stark? I mean, everything feels like slow motion DPS compared to Barb, so there you go. Why you compare classes? Build is racking, yep. And it's like so easy to put together. I mean, I have like a whole set of items to build this build like 2 or 3 times at this point. And we're again not having the best masterworks, so you have to understand that I literally don't care about hitting perfect masterworks. I'm happy if my masterworks go good, but if I'm not hitting them, I'm like, so what? And I really can't be asked to grind like all these materials over and over and over and over again. I know some people like to do this, but these people are not me. Just standing in front of him, slice and dicing away. Goodness, we get so much damage coming out on one stagger phase. Holy. Okay, chat, 3 minutes, finish incoming. Come on, let's go. Oh, 12:02. What would you say if the pit gave glyph XP, chat, instead of nightmare dungeons, and nightmare dungeons gave you materials? Would that be more fun, doing the pit for glyph XP instead of nightmare dungeons? But I just hate nightmare dungeons. Yeah, I would do more pits as well. I mean, so the thing about nightmare dungeons is sometimes it's 5 minutes, sometimes it's 10 minutes, sometimes it's 15 minutes, right? So depending on how long you go in, and I forget the design of half of them, and like, I don't know how much time to spend, right? But if I go into a pit, I know it's like 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes. So it's kind of like, you just know how long it's gonna take, right? I think that's the biggest reason for me. Like that I can essentially say, like, how long is it going to take me to push through that right now? Okay, chat. So I have to masterwork this the final time. Good. And we need to hit the Lightning Storm, because if I get another 25% on this, that would be incredible. That's not bad. Am I getting my critical strike chance is currently at 70%. I don't actually know how it is at 70%, if I'm honest with you. When I get crit chance here. I got crit chance there, okay. Oh, I got crit chance there. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Damn, I got 70% crit chance. That's pretty fucking lit. You know, like, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty fucking lit. Oh, Legion event Scotland. Thank you for telling me. Yep. Oh, fuck. 0 seconds. I don't think I'm going to make it. I'm going to write there still and see if I can actually still get on. Because why Legion event, guys? Because we need that for the seasonal journey, because I haven't actually finished the seasonal journey. Have you finished the seasonal journey? I killed Lilith. I should get my Resplendent Spark. Guess what I don't have? My Resplendent Spark. Am I still getting it? No, that's not the Legion event. Is that the Legion event? It is. Okay, I can do this alone. Seriously, just leave me, boys. You know? I would kindly ask you to just leave me so I can actually try to do this alone. Is there a world where you could all just go away? Because I got this covered. Don't worry. So we're producing resource over lucky hits. That's how we're getting our shit together. Oh, someone put the shade totem down. That's actually illegal. So the problem in the overworld is sometimes things die too fast to actually give me a lucky hit for restoring my resource. I think it's a luxury issue to have. But yeah, sometimes, you know, things die too fast. Too fast, too furious. So yeah, but we need to do this for the seasonal journey. What can I say? This is probably the fastest Legion event I've ever played. Right? Fastest Legion event ever done. The solo leveling only level up is the one you should credit. Well, thank you, sir. And thank you, Katie, for still making me aware. Both of you, back to back, teamwork. Someone's doing illegal damage here, and it's not just me. I'm just doing what I do. Someone else is doing illegal damage. Okay, so seasonal journey. Ta-da! Okay, I can claim my tier 3 cash. I can claim my tier 4 cash, my tier 5 cash, my tier 6, and fuck. Okay, equip 8 ancestral uniques. Fuck, I don't have that. Enhance compass with... Oh, yeah. Sure, I can do that. Ta-da! Got it, Chad! Boo! Oh. My inventory is full. I can't claim the rewards. Okay, let me go back to the city. I'm having a bit too many things in my thing. So should we pop open all these boxes now just randomly in front of the vendor like there's no tomorrow? Busted open. Rah! I'm picking up the Scrolls of Amnesia because I'm full. Of Amnesia, I need more. Mixture of resourcefulness. Oh, there's more. Jesus, how much more is there? Living Steel. I can't pick up more, okay, Living Steel. Okay, I guess I got everything. Distilled Fear. Oh, way too many Distilled Fear. Actually, you know what? I'm still going to pick it up because like I learned the hard way, chat, in case you didn't know this, but you can just go to the vendor and you can sell this for 1.6 million gold. That's not a lot gold, but I really don't care about the Distilled Fear at this point. So like getting that gold is just nice, you know? Okay, so that was all of this. Now we're going to open that cache. Oh, great. An amulet with 2 greater affixes. Don't mind if I do. It's Shin. Actually gives me 2 ranks to resonance. It's Shin. We get another Vasili's Prayer, but it's a good roll. Wait. It has 6.7 willpower, so it's better willpower. It has more defensive posture. It has it has actually more armor. It has less maximum life in total. It's slightly better Vasili's Prayer technically. We got a Tempest Roar. Wow. Cool. Not going to complain about that. That's for sure. There's more Living Steel. There's more Malignant Hearts. There's more Stygian Stones. Almost missed out on that, chat. Wait, there's more Exquisite Blood. Malignant Heart. Malignant Heart. Malignant Heart. Malignant Heart. Mucus Lake Axe. Shard of Agony. Exquisite Blood. I think I have them all now. No more Exquisite Blood. Okay. I think we got it. Okay, but we're not done yet, chat. We're not done. So that was all of this, but there is the final caches that we haven't gotten yet, huh? Ta-da! Okay, on we go. Scroll of Amnesia, Scroll of Amnesia, Advantage, Resourcefulness, Advantage. Herbs, Angel Breath. Diamonds are God's best friend, Scatter Prism. Stygian Stone, wait, you get so many. Oh my goodness, I can do so many bosses. Okay, I'm gonna kill a Duriel now. But wait, where's my Resplendent Spark? Shouldn't I have gotten a Resplendent Spark too? Shouldn't I have gotten a Spark too? Kill Lilith. Did I get robbed? Did I get robbed? I feel like I got robbed. Not the good kind of robbed, you know? By a sexy police officer. You get it from the seasonal reputation. I have that one already. Don't cheat yourself by selling to NPC. Well, you know, like when you're saying you can sell things to like players, like you would assume that I want to be bothered to sell things to players, right? But you're ignoring the fact that I can't be bothered. Yeah, but that's my first time killing Lilith this season. You owe me 500,000 boss mats. Hey, Neil. I got a bunch of Stygian stones, so you can come and kiss me now. I got 6. Why do I have 16? When did that happen? I know I picked up 6 or so. Or 7. Right? But why do I have 16? Okay. Wait. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go. First mythic incoming, chat. First mythic incoming. Everyone believe. Everyone believe. Sorry, you just went out of my area of influence. I don't like it. I don't like what you did there. That you just went out. That so silly. Fields Batman. Why is my inventory so small? Soul Bronze. I got such a good Soul Bronze. I got so good X-Felt. I got such a good Soul Bronze already. That's healing received and resistance to all elements. Why do I feel like we just got robbed there? That's a decent Godslayer crown. Let's actually keep that. The rest can just go to hell. I only just started playing D4, watching this insane for me. Hey, I obviously do know what I'm doing, so it's like I do know what I'm doing. Wukong. Anyone in the chat actually planning to play Black Myth Wukong? So, you know, the crazy part is this character literally just got 100, right? So we got 100 like, I don't know, 2 hours ago. And the equipment is already 12 times, 9, right? 8 times. Like, like that's a fresh 100 character. And we're not even playing at maximum efficiency because technically we should use this pants. But I'm going to lose 1,500 max life, so I don't want to use that pants. But yeah, the Druid is definitely my absolute farm bear now. I mean, I would probably do another tier 7. To push my stats to the maximum. I mean, technically we could still level up our glyphs, but honestly, the only glyph that would give me more damage is Spirit currently. And not very much. So that's like the only damage I can weasel out with Spirit. Did you buy Starless? Yes, we actually bought Starless from all the things we had. I mean, the build was working without Starless, but I really wanted to see how much stronger would it actually be with. You know? Because Starless is just kind of flunking nice. Yeah. Okay, so what I wanted to see is, like, I don't want to do it tier 8 right now, but I just want to put my foot in the door. So what can we expect from a tier 8? Okay, you're dead. I think it's definitely a wee bit more sturdy. With a wee bit more sturdy, I mean a lot more sturdy. That guy is not wanting to die fast. I mean, still everything is like dying around me and nothing can kill me. So that's actually nice. Okay, I said nothing can kill me and then almost died. It's like, hey, nothing can kill me. And then it's like, oh my god, almost dead. Okay, we're going for Ether Fiends do more damage because we hate life. Is the gear for this build expensive? Nope. There's a bunch of easy bosses to kill that all drop the gear. And you can even play this without the uniques. I mean, I played until level 90, for example, without the gloves. And the gloves are essentially doubling your damage. And I don't even have the max roll gloves yet. So my gloves are currently at plus 40% only. Plus 31%. So I'm actually missing a 9% damage multiplier. Right? Imagine. Hey, who killed me? Yikes. No meta build is expensive. Highly disagree. Ask Necromancer. All meta builds stupid expensive. So it's so random when that dude just annihilates you. Probably my only upset with the pit, I'd say. Let's give them more damage. Desecrator needs a big nerf. Well, I don't think the Desecrator is actually overpowered. I think he just ignores resistances. Ja, bitte, Schatz. Wo hast du den denn gefunden? Ja? Cool. Sind denn noch alle Leute da? Super. Spielt ihr oben? Nicht mehr im Wasser? Oh no, not the Burning Butcher. Jesus. Na, mit dir weiterspielen. Mit dir weiterspielen. Ich hab dich auch lieb. Ich schicke Dämonen zurück zur Hölle. Ich bin ein Bär, siehst du? Und ich mache Sturm. So, ab mit dir. Ich hab gesagt, ab mit dir. Hört so. Child just loves watching this. They're heavily interested in Diablo because of the art, you know, because they like giant monsters. I mean, she also watched me kill Placidusax in Elden Ring. You know, that Dragon Lord, that ginormous zombie dragon. Yeah, she liked him too. She was like, he's cool. He's shooting lasers, and she's right. He is cool, and he is in fact shooting lasers. That is correct, honey. So I feel like giving these desecrators like 50% more damage was probably not my smartest plan. Because that kind of has killed me twice now, right? And I said I don't want to actually do this, but it's kind of fun right now. We're at 62,000 life, guys, so we need to essentially get more life. I mean, I'm not sure where that butcher came from, that's for sure. Also, German sounds nicer. I don't like it. I mean, my German voice is slightly deeper than my English voice because for some reason I learned English speaking from Mickey Mouse. So that's why my English voice is naturally a whiffy bit higher, which I do genuinely dislike, obviously, because why wouldn't you? I mean, if you don't hate your own voice, are you even a content creator? Right, chat? Don't actually... Oh, wow. I did not see that coming. So if you don't hate your own voice, are you even a content creator? If you don't hate your own voice, are you human? Yes, true. Do not absolutely abhor yourself talking. Rib, I mean, like, so the damage is insane there. I mean, as you can see, we have 55,000 life. We go up to 61,000. Our damage reduction is humongous. I mean, we have so much damage reduction, it's actually crazy. Like, we have damage reduction while fortified, with damage reduction from elites. We have damage reduction of wearbearer form. We have damage reduction, like, actually another, like, 30% there. So we have, like, huge amounts of damage reduction. But these things also do hit like trains, right? So technically I will have to masterwork my pans up. So because my pans are currently like, right, they have one of the most life possible still. My chest is not greater affix, so we need a greater affix chest. I'm actually going to keep my pans there. I mean, technically, we could also throw the chest piece out, okay, Chad? So for no reason. But what we could do is we could throw the chest piece out and we could just play Soulbrand. Right? Soulbrand gives you another 30% damage reduction while Barrier is active, and we more or less always have Barrier active. Right? If I want to, I can just slap that on, like for no reason but. Any link to the build? The build is already uploaded. So there is a whole... There's a whole video for this uploaded already. What if you get Tyriel's Might? Well, I don't have Tyriel's Might. Now, I could obviously kill another 15 tormented bosses because I do have the materials to do it. And then try to get Tyriel's Might, right? Panic. Name of the 34 centuries of support. Panic. Very good to see there. But we're like, the thing is, from a content perspective, we're technically done with this character. Like, the only thing we still have to beat is a tier 8 horde. So that's the final thing I have to knock out, but essentially it's going to be so easy because right now we just knock out another tier 7. With the material from the tier 7, we masterwork this one up, that one up, this one up, and that one up. And then we can essentially do the tier 8 because we have another 1,000 HP more, right? And then as soon as we have the tier 8 horde beaten, then we can just delete this character because we're done from a contest perspective, right? James, do you have necro builds? Tons of necro builds. The YouTube is full with it. Okay. So let's see if we can land another tier 7 banger horde. There we go. Let's do tier 8 in group is easier, but that's not how it is, right? things in if you do things as a team, then you already failed. Solo or dolo. Am I right, surely. And in team play, it's not an accomplishment. In team play, it's cheat. I mean, in my opinion, you should not be able to team up in capstone dungeons. Because if you suck doing a capstone dungeon, you don't deserve the next world tier. I know it sounds harsh, but seriously. But you better be able to do the capstone dungeon alone. Now come on, give me Hellborn. Okay, 50% faster, and then like get it 50% faster. But what did we get 50% faster? Is Frozen Orb Sork dead? I've seen a lot of people have fun with Frozen Orb Sork currently. I'm not sure how strong it actually is, but I've seen good performances, at least in the Helltide. I mean, that obviously means nothing, because what does performing in Helltide even say, right? But it looked like they were doing something. Looked like their existence at least mattered. Feels so useless if you don't have Hellborn. Why are we even trying? Unless you get that upgraded. Okay, Exalted Masses, Ether Fiends. Okay. Druid hits like a truck. Druid hits like a truck. And there's Boulder Druid too. So there's not only Landslide Druid. I've seen people play Boulder. And Boulder hits like a goddamn train station as well. And not just like a train, the whole damn station, chat. So Boulder definitely up there as well, doing plenty good. And then of the Landslide build, there's obviously multiple variation. I mean, this is the Landslide Storm build. There's also Landslide with Poison Creeper. Then there's Landslide without Storm. So there's multiple variations of this actually to be built. But I have to say that I personally found this one the most convenient one to put together, right? Like it literally took me 0 efforts, and like I had this so fast together, and you don't need a single mythic. The mythic is just build empowering, not like needed to make the build work. Compared to some overpower builds that need some items to work. Okay, double Ether Fiends. Any plans on playing a Hard Ones Human server? My server opens up tomorrow, so we could technically play Hard Ones Human, but I do also have a Barbarian to level. I still have a Sword to level. So I am technically still very busy with the things I do and the things I want to do. So not entirely sure what the agenda looks like currently. Honest with you. Also, we actually do have to play Black Myth Wukong. So as much as I want to play Once Human hard mode, right, there is technically Black Myth Wukong as well. But probably before I play Black Myth Wukong, I would probably play Once Human hard mode. Still though, like, There's just too much on my plate to play all the games. Oh no, I can't hold all these games with my 2 hands. I mean, seriously, it's a luxury problem, but it's not helpful that it's a luxury problem, right? Doesn't make it less of an issue. It's still an issue. I'm impressed with Human Heart. I mean, it's obviously just a filler. That's not coming as a surprise. That's more like, yeah. Yeah. No hurdle. That can't be moved on the whim. Sorry. To say the only downside of the Lightning Storm build, it can be exhausting on the eyes, right? Because there's a lot of flickering and flashing happening on your screen. Definitely some Necro builds that are a bit more convenient to play and don't try to blind you and take your eyesight away. It's sad how few ether you're only getting if you don't get Hellborn. I have literally not gotten Hellborn yet. Ugh. I mean, that's like a triple upgrade to elites and now an etheric mass upgrade. Yikes, one of the worst runs. I mean, I was hoping to get like tons of upgrade materials and here we are. Getting the bottom barrel, bottom feeder upgrades. No one likes to see it. Watching you play this makes you want to know live the campaign. I highly recommend you to enjoy the campaign as long as you can. The end game is not going anywhere. The end game will still be there when you're done with the campaign. But the campaign is something you can only play once and truly experience once for the first time. I mean, you can obviously play it more often, but you know what I mean. So I do highly encourage everyone that starts with Diablo to lean back, take a chill pill, and enjoy it as much as you can. You can always join the end game, but you're literally getting that one only once. Seeing this is crazy, yes it is, but you're probably gonna be having some issue with this when you're going the first time here, as you don't have the altars of Lilith yet fully uncovered. You don't have all the bonus skill points and all that kind of stuff. Like, we don't know if we actually do have renown grinded, right? So I'm gonna be a tad weaker. So build is high damage, low mobility. I mean, we're playing the Infernal hordes. Like, why would you want a high mobility? But it's not true that it's low mobility. I can literally crank out a lot of movement speed. I just have to change my amulet to movement speed plus the werewolf movement aspect, the werewolf movement passive. So I can crank out tons of movement speed here. I just don't want to. I mean, I'm playing Infernal hordes. Like, I'm living half AFK in the middle of the horde, right? What do I want movement speed for? Not sure it's good for anything. Oh godness, I hate this so much. I mean, like, I'm rather surprised that we're still, though, at 3. Like, so we have gotten literally, like, 4 elite upgrades or so at this point. The etheric masses, right? So we have, like, the worst upgrades in the world. And yet, we're actually making 300 ethers. So, I mean, 300 ether in 8 waves. So that's somewhat sad. But with these upgrades, I'm also not wondering. I mean, come on, make it 400. 4 honeys. Would try Horn of Trials. Nope. Horn of Trials is the leaderboard, the gauntlet, and it's like literally not interesting at all. Horn of Trials has not much to do with how good your build is, and more like figuring out the puzzle there and being willing to run it over and over and over again until you finally get a good run. Right? How you fix the elemental resistance? What do you mean? I mean, I have on my pants elemental lightning resistance. Then I have 3 gems for the various resistances, and I have some resistance over the Paragon board. I mean, the Druid Paragon board is actually insane for elemental resistance if you're struggling. But since your chest and your pants can both have all resistance, you can actually really easily fix the resistance. Right? So it's relatively simple. I mean, if you're also not having the resistances up yet, don't hesitate like sacrificing some damage in the Paragon board for more resistances, because what does more damage use you when you're dead? Right? Standard, I do 1 billion damage, but if someone looks at me, I die. Okay, how did we make 400 ether from this shit hole? In the end game, you can see 1 billion numbers. That is correct. There's actually quite some numbers you get to see in the end game. Oh yeah, please stand together. Don't you separate. Are all dying at the same time? Yeah, all 3 are dying at the same time. Can't be asked to kill them one after the other. It always feels weird to do that. Like, I'd rather like try to kill them all 3 together, more or less. Usually it turns out better. Melted. Okay, give me all the Neathine in the world. I'm tired of picking up Abyssal Scrolls. But it's funny how we barely had... Oh, Stygian Stone again, chat. I have gotten like, what was it? 6 Stygian Stones just out. Now there's another Stygian Stone. Let's go. Stygian Stone gamers. No Stygian Stones all game long, but now we're popping. Let's go. Another one. I'm at 18. Should just sell them on the market, right? Would you say it's better to run the first playthrough solo? I mean, that really comes down to you as a gamer. Are you a solo gamer? Do you want to play with a team? How are you feeling about it? Okay, shit, shide, double shide, triple shide, super fucking shite, and shite. Okay, now we got a bunch of masterworking materials. We can turn them now into Neathine if we into Ingolith. 600, easy as cake, right? Get that 2 times masterworked. Really? You hit the lucky hit chance to freeze? You did. That brings us Cataclysm cooldown reduction. Okay, that one is huge, actually. Getting that to 20% is quite nice. Like, having the Cataclysm as low as possible is beautiful. Now, I do want to kind of... I guess we're going to upgrade facilities further, because that's like a straight-up damage boost, right? Because visibility, gives us life, gives us armor, gives us posture. Just gives us a little bit of everything. Gives us willpower percentage. Not bad. So like all my gear is heavily upgraded and I still haven't found a better focus, which actually like really pisses me off. I'm just trying to find at least a focus with one single greater affix. And what do I get? Not a single one.
Try again.
What's the fastest way? Infernal Hordes is the fastest way to boost levels. Okay. Oh, chance to cast twice. Look at this, chat. So we got 16.9, 24.8, and 40%. Fuck yeah. So we're officially sitting at tons of support. I like how this is looking. This is quite nice. I mean, crit chance of 70.1% is fantastic. I mean, now getting the spirit up would be good. I think with this equipment, we should be able to clear a tier 8 horde, right? I mean, I would probably just level up our glyph the final time, and I'd say we do this tomorrow. Okay, chat? Tomorrow? Or Thursday? I'm not entirely sure, but we're going to clear that tier 8 horde, okay? Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. We're going to turn it off here today. The planner is out. The build video is out too. We'll be making a more in-depth build on the endgame version as well and kind of like explain how to kill Uber Lilith and so on. Go more over the rotation on how the build actually works and all that kind of stuff. So that being said, have a fantastic good night, day, evening. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, and chatting. And I hope to see you all tomorrow again. Not tomorrow. Thursday, because tomorrow's Gamescom, first day. But check the YouTube video.